Is my microphone working? Hello? Somebody give me a thumbs up if it's working. Oh, I've been yakking with the phone or with the microphone off. How about now? Can you hear me now? Oh, you can hear me. Oh, man, I've been yakking and yakking and yakking, and I turned my microphone on, and I didn't realize that the audio got turned off because I switched the stream stuff yesterday. Oh my God, my poor people here. I'm very sorry. I tried to check for audio, and I did. I thought earlier when I asked if you could hear me, there was a thumbs up, and I thought it was all good, but maybe there was a thumbs up for something else. But oops, stream was muted. It happens, guys. It happens, and my apologies. Anyway, welcome everyone who has joined us. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and nice to see all of you guys in here. Lexter, Tim, Thomas, Lava Bomb, Sue, Jewel, let's see, who else? EC, Sue, I think I said, Brian Crown, welcome. Let's see, just going up the list. Juliana, welcome back. I think I said Lexter already, but Crumble, thanks for coming. Brian Crown, we got you. Who else? Not Everton, welcome. And let's see, who else? Tim from Calgary is here. Okay, good to see you, Tim. And I think that's just old Don Arnold. Aloha. I think we got most of you now. If I missed a few, my apologies. Lightning Strike, I think I seen you in there as well. Anyway, what I was actually on about here with the other scene, and if you didn't hear what I was saying, okay, this is the photo of yesterday, from yesterday morning, right after they had that very, very large eruption. And you can see Bob over on the side here, and Bob's original vent would have been somewhere here, and this is what we call Bob Jr. But on the bank on the side here, this is where the extra lava flow came out, and you can see it created a little bit of a puddle there, but that since has stopped. Okay, so it's kind of annoying, but it has stopped. Anyway, real quick, just so you know, north, east, south, and west roughly. And this here on the west side, you see, and it goes plunk down into the hole. And that is a lava tube. The lava goes down there, and then it takes off and goes wherever, somewhere underneath in a magic snake, and wherever it's going. We don't know where it's going. Don't have thermal equipment on site to see. But it does show that the overflow from that hole has actually gone over it at some points in time, so that tube can't be that big inside, or it now has some blockages. Anyway, that's pretty cool. So we know the one path is out here, and we can see the flow, and then of course the other one was into the hole. And that's our new fella there. So, and he hasn't done anything since yesterday. So we'll keep an eye on that and see what happens. So let's clear that all off of there and get you guys back to a real screen and watch some lava bubble. Okay, Sandra, welcome. Let's see who else has come in that I missed. Jewel, nice crayon work though. Yeah, thanks, man. I try. I didn't even have to sharpen them this morning, which is really nice. I figured when you showed the map there was something wrong. Well, thanks, Sue, and I'm glad you spoke up and I read it. So, yeah, that would have been really embarrassing had I gone on for half an hour and not changed that. So, anyway, welcome everyone to day 51 of the Icelandic volcano eruption. And so far, yes, no new vents. We do have a little bit of movement in some of the areas, and I'll wait till the lava stops bubbling. Then we'll go put on the map from yesterday that Rob RLC provided us near the end of the stream there, and we can do a thing. Usually, yeah, you usually chat while drawing with the crayons. Yeah, I like that. Multitasking. Oh, fun. Got to get my crayon work in there somehow. So, it's all good. And yeah, today is a better date for me. So, for all those curious, last couple of days been pretty hard. And the fact that it's sunny here, and you know, it really does help. And yes, I'm 4,000 miles away from the volcano. I am in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And we are streaming the mbl.is and the ruv.is streams. Both of their public streams. And the guys definitely deserve a pat on the back for keeping these things going out there for us. Yes, thanks, Sue. Yeah. Have to do what I gotta do, but okay, and just as quickly as it started, it looks like it's subsiding, which is interesting. So, yeah, basically just died out, and we'll have to see what happens. Thanks for the hugs. Okay, yeah, I was going to go over to the other map, and so this was the map from yesterday, and will my crayons still work? So I'm assuming this may have progressed a little bit here, down on the bottom left side, a little bit more into the valley. We don't know. I haven't seen any updates. I do know this was pushing forward very, very slowly, and the search and rescue people were telling guys to take a little higher route. So the trail is partially blocked now, and I seen the search and rescue and a couple of vehicles down right around there for a while I was watching that. Also, the progression in here would have been a little bit further, so we're all good. And we haven't seen anything more. We know that we've got the flow here. We know we have the hole and the somewhere underground tube possibly going in that direction. It may even be coming this way. We don't know. So, but once it disappears, it's down there somewhere, guys, right? So, all good. Virtual EGU this year? No, I did not, Stuart. Sorry. All right. How come I'm buffering? I'm buffering. Somebody's stealing my bits, I guess. If they're stealing my bits, they're probably stealing my kibbles too. So my kibbles and bits. Bob Cam have going up and down with the hill. Lots of moss fires there. Yes, lava bomb. I was kind of worried about that. That you know, when you looked at the original area where it was, so like they did plant it on a bunch of rock rather than an area where there was a bunch of moss. So it's funny though when you I watched the one video from Gudentag where he was actually walking around in the burned area or the stuff that's still on fire, and it's funny to see how it leaves patches of unburnt area and just goes around them, and you'd think, you know, if you have the scorched earth syndrome that it would actually, you know, burn through all of it, but it didn't. You know, it would go around, and of course it didn't burn the rocks, but would burn any of the fuel, so maybe that's leaving it there for a later date. Trojan Pony, welcome back, and good day to you as well, and happy Mother's Day to everyone, all the mothers that have come in. Always appreciate your mother. You only ever get one, and she works hard for you, usually all her life, so appreciate her. Luckily mine is still alive, and I can appreciate her. Anyway, yeah, that eruption is it's shooting up quite a ways. Gotta love it. When I was watching earlier some of the eruptions, and I think the thumbnail picture that I used for today, you could actually see that the eruption coming out of there, it's about 1.5 times the height of the cone itself. So if the cone is 300 feet or 300, you know, I'm guessing it's getting around 300 feet or whatever. And if the lava's shooting out of there, you know, and it's above it by another 450, 500 feet, it's pretty awesome. It really, really is. So, welcome, Gabe. Why haven't anybody go to swim in the volcano? Oh, I don't know if anybody's got a swimsuit that's made out of Kevlar that'll keep them cool enough. Lava is rolling coal. Yeah, sort of rolling coal in a way. But it is very interesting to see it go. And, you know, right now, again, it's taking a little bit of a breather, and it seems to do that. It comes on and shuts itself off for a while, and actually the cycles are a little bit longer in between, so it's interesting. Okay, let's see if we can look at some of the other views if we still have them. Yeah, that's our long shot. Unfortunately, the light is not as great as it could be, and it seems like that camera is slightly out of focus. But there are people all along on the hill there. Boy, that's kind of dark. It looks really dark on my monitor. It's actually my software is lighting it up just a little bit so we can see better. But yeah, there are people up on the theater hill, so it's all good. And here's our original view, and of course the smoke is still in there, so it's just like a geyser. Magma has to build up in the chamber beneath, then gas pressure builds up, and then it erupts. And that's exactly how a geyser works. and then it sits and takes time, right? So cycle time, which is really interesting. Amazing how, you know, these natural valves basically form down there to be able to do that. And then all of a sudden you have the things shoot out real good and hard in a bigger eruption. Although I think a steady flow is usually more monotonous, if you will, because that lava just keeps coming and coming and coming. Camera up again? No, the camera is not up. Well, yeah, oh yeah, this one, that's right, it is up, sorry. It was down for a while, so we do have our 4 scenes back. Daryl, wonderful, on day 51. Everybody say hi to Daryl if you haven't already done so. Too much fun. Glad to see you though, Daryl, really. And the magmatic bird, welcome. Thankfully, it finds a way to vent, or the earth might explode, might go kaboom. Yeah. Yeah, there's some stuff there. Okay, we know that Theater Hill is about 345 meters tall, if I recall correctly. So that's a good reference. So 345 meters, yeah, so probably 340, 330, something like that already. And hopefully it'll grow a little more. It'd be nice to see a very big cone there. Now, Thomas, can you guys actually see that cone yet from Reykjavik? That's a curious question. Because I know at night you can definitely see the eruption. So, very, very curious. XFivi, welcome. And Daryl, good to see you, Daryl. Andrea, welcome back. No, we just see the geyser. Okay, so yeah, maybe in another month of it doing what it's doing, maybe you'll be able to see the top of the cone. That'll be really cool. How's the volcano? It's perking slowly, cycling, geyser behavior, if you will. Hello from Switzerland. Hi from Henriette. Hi from there, and welcome to the Icelandic volcano eruption day 51. And yes, we're erupting again, so it's shooting out all kinds of lava and doing a bang-up job. Look at how high that is shooting, man. Holy, that is just tremendous. Yes, it is actually very impressive. Very, very impressive. So, glad all you guys are here, and welcome. Let's see, did I miss anyone? Karen Roberts, welcome. Professional Memer, welcome. Mike, welcome back. Anyone else? No, okay. It is shooting high, absolutely, Andrea. Very, very high. More reports of measurements are saying that it is over 300 meters above the cone. So if it's already, the cone is 300 meters and it's shooting 300 meters above the cone, we know that that lava is up beyond a kilometer. So It's no wonder they have fires around there with the flying tephra and stuff like that if it gets on the windy side. So um, it's really really neat. So I'm glad it's doing what it's doing, and glad we got our fourth view back here, which is pretty awesome. Anyway, I'm going to take a few minutes break here, guys. My voice is starting to go. I do want to say that we're intending to stream till 4 p.m., so we got another 3 hours and 25 minutes or so to go, or something like that. So we got a little ways to go, and so is the cone still getting taller. Yes, it's getting taller. It's growing day by day. Um, Soon it'll be so tall they'll be able to see it from Reykjavik itself. Uh, okay, it's been quite dry lately, so a tiny spark will just set the fires off. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. Tinder dry, if you will. So, Kim, welcome back, Tim, or Kim. Only till 4 p.m. Don't be so sad. We'll see what we can do. I have other life things I need to do, you know. Maybe we can work some of those in. I love the multi-directional views here. Okay, thank you. I'm glad you do. And it does help to kind of sort of get the idea of what's going on and where it is, which is really, really cool. Anyway, I am going to take my little bit of a break here, so don't go away. I will be back in about 5 minutes, and then we'll run through what we learned about yesterday's little burp, if you will, from Bob, and then we'll have a look. Was a huge collapse earlier today? Yeah, I did see that one, lava bomb. Very big, large pieces fell back in. That was the inner wall of the crater, which collapsed inward. But that crater is so thick that that little bit that fell in, I shouldn't say little bit, that was probably 20 or 30 or 40 tons worth of material that popped back into the hole there. But of course, it being so thick, it really didn't make much of a difference. But it reacted a little bit funny when it all fell in. It was kind of sparking and stuff, so pretty cool to see. But yeah, that was awesome, lava bomb. Anyway, I will be back in a few minutes. So I'm your host, DrFox2000, and if you haven't hit that like button yet, by all means, give it a quick shot. If you haven't subscribed yet, just give that fox on the bottom right corner of the screen a bop there, and it'll get the button up, and you can click that. Anyway, I will be back in 5. Thanks, guys. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. I'm DrFox2000, your host, and for those who don't know, I'm an amateur geologist as well as a prospector. Love volcanoes and, of course, the lava and all that nice stuff. Addicted to the lava views, and that's kind of why we do the streaming. And what we have on the screen here, of course, is the day 51 of the Icelandic volcano eruption. And it's shooting up like mad right now. It's doing an awesome job. Anyway, I see there's some new faces popped in. Pharrell, welcome. Keoili O'Neill. I'm going to call you O'Neill, it's easier. But welcome back. Let's see. Said he has a life outside of this channel. Does mean there's more volcano watching live streams? I'm I do have a life outside of volcanoes, like work, as an example. Thanks, Lava Bomb, and glad to be here to do this with you guys here. And as we see, we've got a pretty good eruption going on. So the mbl.is cams are some good shots, and the ruv.is cams are the other two shots. And let's see, top left and bottom right, I believe, is mbls, and then the other two are the ruv.is. So kitty corner from each other. And let's see, we still see some lava erupting out of the volcano. We're kind of glancing at height of the volcano today, thinking that it's the cone is now over 300 meters tall. And we look at Bob beside it in the several of the views there, and Bob is so much smaller and dwarfed by what's really happening here. And you could put Bob all the way right inside that thing and you wouldn't see Bob ever again. So doesn't work, or work doesn't count. That's not fun or entertaining. Okay, well, what about bunny feeding and spending time with my bunnies? Is that count there, Kim? One of the cams has become almost completely surrounded. Actually, yes, well, it has been completely surrounded for a while already. Enigma, boy, that's going to be I'm just going to call you E-Bird, okay? E-Bird. Yes, I will show you where that camera is located, and we will get the map on the screen here for a second. And that camera is roughly, let's see if my scribblers will work on here as soon as it switches. Okay, it should work now. That camera is located, oh, still not working, come on. There, does it work now? Okay, the close camera that we're seeing is looking this direction, and it's up on the hill, and it's only accessible by helicopter because the lava flow has completely surrounded it in the back, and of course here in the front there's no way to get over that. So the only way in is helicopter. So definitely. Suze. Okay, Suze. That's, well, yeah, I thought E-Bird was pretty cool too, so it sounded nice anyway. Didn't sound too offensive or anything. Anyway, that's where that camera is, sitting on that island, if you will, of on top of the hill. And so this hill here is 345 is what they were thinking, somewhere thereabouts, meters. Here, this one you can see it's 272, but the 345, that would make this guy somewhere around, we're probably looking at 320 approximately meters, so of height on our cone. So that kind of gives you a pretty good idea. The other cameras, of course, are back here, down on the bottom. There's a couple there and one a little further south. And I think they had some still cams going up over here somewhere. I don't know what's going on with those yet. I'll have to go read and redo and things. We know there's a bunch of cameras there, right? There's 4, I think, in total. Anyway, looks pretty good, but we'll clear that, go back to our volcano, see if there's any action, and go from there. Fortis, welcome back, day 51. How close is this to spitting into the ocean now? It's still quite a ways away. If we, maybe we can show another map here. Whoa, 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 it slid too fast, too far. I'm trying to do the other map here, so. Will that work? No, that's the wrong one. Get rid of this one. Nope, that's not what I wanted. That's kind of not what I wanted, but it shows you where the ocean is and where the volcano is located. So it's a long ways to get over there, right? So what it's going to have to do is it's going to have to fill up this back area here first. Once that's all full, then it's probably going to have to fill up this area here. But we might get some flow that's going off into the flat plains here, but that will likely block itself off, and we'll get more of a flow back in here. So hopefully that helps you out a little bit with the flow pattern there. And it's not really the picture I wanted, but we made it work. Let's see. No. Okay, well, that other one isn't working. Anyway, we'll leave. Oh, there's the camera shot. So this was the previous map. It shows you the camera locations. All right, so that helps out a little if you're wanting to know. Anyway, we'll throw it back on the quad view here. It's gone quiet again. So are the raised bits previous flow? Yes. The bumps in there, that's all lava that's cooled and popped up, and you can definitely see that they've cooled, and I wish I could show you the time-lapse ones, but they're so hard to set up because you have so many frames, and if you don't have it done beforehand, it's kind of hard to get it working, and it seems to be really hard on when I'm running the stream, so I'm trying to avoid those. But if for your own computers that you want to try looking at some of the time-lapse cameras, we'll see if we can get a link in there for you later on, and we can try that. But anyway, going back to that other picture from mbl.is from this morning, or from yesterday morning, That was the Bob activity that everybody was all cheering about, hoping Bob would come back to life. Bob's vent here that's the junior vent. The other one was here somewhere. And this is the new sprout that we had just yesterday. It hasn't done anything anymore, so very interesting there. And the other thing that I wanted to point out here is the hole right there, and that's feeding a lava tube system that's wandering off, probably down to the south, but we don't know for sure. Without thermal equipment, hard to tell. And of course you can see the overflow when that was during the big eruptions. That hole fills up so fast, some of it flows over. The other path out is of course that way on the other side, and that's feeding our lava field over here, wherever that's going. So pretty cool stuff. Anyway, we'll throw it back on and see if we're cooking yet. No, cooker is not working yet, but give it a few minutes and I am sure I miss Bob. Yeah, Bob was so much fun. And now Bob's just kind of a little puny thing that you could plunk right inside of that big vent of the Ragnar Rock, which has a great big long Icelandic name that I can't pronounce. So sorry for the Icelandic people here. I'm not good with that. Anyway, we'll see if maybe Thomas will send me the instructional video of how to pronounce it. As long as Kim isn't bugging him and making him do things where he slides the audio track half off or something, and as I'm trying to lip read. Have I heard of Pioneer Polly? Yes, I have heard of Pioneer Polly. And he goes out with Dan Hurd, and Klesh is another one that I've subscribed to. It's in the planning stages. Okay, Thomas, really good. Sati, welcome back. I'm glad to have you back. There it goes. We turn the valve back on and it's erupting. It's pretty cool. Look at that thing go. Man, that's shooting up quite high. It is cool. What were you getting blamed for, Kim? You told them to do something like mess with the audio while he's saying it, how to pronounce it, right? And I don't know if I can trust them now. You know, in here in Canada, we always got people to say the German stuff, and you know, somebody who wanted to learn something in German, and we used to tell them, so, oh, try saying this, Ich bin ein dover Esel. And for all the Germans in here, you would have understood that very clearly. But that's what we try to teach some people when they want to speak German, and it is funny as all get out. So I'll wait for those responses of whoever understood that, because I'm sure they'll be busting a gut. Spam is a human invention. Oh, nice spot. Okay. Easy. Dina, welcome. And you know, that's it's all in fun, right? So I gotta watch myself that I don't fall into that trap. Audio in Iceland, video in lip sync German. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that would be good enough. Oh, too much fun. 4 to 7 minute intervals of the eruption. Okay, that's very interesting. I do like that, the different levels of or intervals. It's just, it makes you wonder, you know, if one is going at 4 minutes and then your next cycle is going at 7. So the pressure differences, or somewhere inside there we've got a change in volume or something, which really makes me wonder what's going on. And if we measure that, are the 7-minute intervals higher ejections than the 4 or 5 minute intervals, right? So Staffs, Raclette, or Raclette. I don't know if I said that right, but welcome anyway. And Spaffs, welcome. So like waiting for the next contraction during labor. Next contraction during labor, I don't know if we can call it that, but okay. Better know who, boy. Raclette or Raclette is a type of cheese. Okay, that's all cool. Tom Olson, welcome. Someone reported that Bob was erupting again. Is there truth in that? No. Well, yes and no. It's not erupting right now. And I will give you the lowdown that happened yesterday, Tom. And while it's not erupting, we can move to look at the other photo. No, I didn't want to look at that one. I wanted the other one. Let's see if we can get it over there. There, okay. Pre-marked with my scribbles. So we'll give it a second, and I will try to clear the scribbles. So this is an aerial shot that mbl.is had, and of course you see our main cone. Here's the westward crack, and that goes down into that hole. So that goes and forms a lava tube which runs off, and we're assuming it's going south. Of course you can see Bob over here, dwarfed by this big massive crater that is developed, and you can see the what we call Bob Jr.'s opening there, and the other one would have been up here somewhere. And this hole in the side is the new vent that happened yesterday, and it was only during the time that it had that very large eruption, and this is the little lava lake it left behind. It has piddled out and stopped flowing, so it is no longer flowing, and we still are getting our major flow off the east side, and then the splatter flow down into the hole, and then the excess over the edges here. So hope that kind of clarifies it. So there hasn't been any activity since. When we watch on the other cams, especially this guy right here, we're looking in this bottom area here where it happened before, and we don't see anything moving around in that area at all now that it's quiet. So piddled out, yes it did, it piddled out, that's all it did, and no more from it. So the fact that it was actually there on the edge of the cone, that means that wasn't coming up through the original tube or vent that had developed there. And as you guys probably heard me say many times before, I still think there's going to be some action behind Bob to the south of him. And this may be a precursor, or the crack is moving, if you will. So we really don't know, but I mean, it does look pretty interesting to see that happening. And of course, we're between cycles right now, so we'll give it a few minutes here. I'll put it back on the quad view so we can watch our geyser shoot up once it does. If you're looking at the bottom left cam, you can see a lot of that smoke in the background, and that is the moth fires burning, and it's actually burning quite a bit in the background there. So a lot of that land over there is now starting to look like it's a scorched earth scenario. So ducks are funny when they're cleaning themselves in the water. Okay, I guess they're not funny when they're cleaning themselves out of water. Okay, ducks quack me up. Oh. Okay. Did somebody actually say duck? If you say duck, something happens. But anyway, looking at our stream, of course, we can see a lot of smoke on the top right-hand camera, and that is from those grass fires. So our camera would be sitting amongst the plumes of smoke, if you will, somewhere over here, if I'm not mistaken, or it might be back a little bit further. I can't remember, but roughly over there somewhere. So it might even be a little further to the right. Yeah, it could be to the right. Anyway, over there somewhere for that view, and we're all good with that. Everybody knows what? Who typed duck? Oh my God. Oh, jeez. I knew it. Kim would fall for it. All right, let's not overdo it, okay, guys? Yeah, apparently NightBot is, he went to the cheap comedian school, I guess, which is pretty cool. Yeah, you don't wanna tick off a Canadian goose. Chase after you. They chase after you, and man, they will. If you tick them off, they will come after you. They will bite you, and I mean they bite. They bite really hard. And if they are close enough, they will swat you with their wings. And trust me, it hurts. They are vicious creatures, but you got to stand your ground with them. If you run from them, they'll keep attacking. If you stand your ground and fight back, they'll bugger off. So, it's all good, Kim. It's all good. Now you know what quackers are for. Ducks eat bread. Well, not necessarily. Well, yeah, actually, they will. But quackers do real good. No kidding, I had two of them after me on the golf course last week. It was terrifying. Tim, that's the good old Canada goose. You were probably near its nest somewhere, Or maybe it thought that you stole its egg because it's seen you pick up that white ball and move it out of the grass. Oh, hey, what was your ball doing in the grass anyway? Okay, we'll leave it alone. For some duck is good eating, some not. Yeah, you got to feed them right to have good tasting ones, I think. Canada goose after it's flown back from Florida or wherever it wintered. You gotta let them regain their meat, the slow flight, because the flight when they come back, their muscles are really built up and they're hard and they're strong, because they had the big long flight. So they had a good workout coming and going. The very smart animals. Or birds. Wow, is that ever shooting up there? That is incredible. Rye, welcome. It's flowing a little. Yeah, just a tad. Here we go again. Yep. And it's interesting though with the cycle times. And I really haven't been watching it that much as far as the cycle time, but it's like I say, it seems that we get a higher eruption the longer the delay in between the cycles. So not sure if that's proven yet, but that's what it seems like. So let's see, night flight to Venus. Okay. You didn't use your golf club for a practice stroke? Oh boy. Herons and cranes are really cool to watch. Do they have them native in Iceland, Icelandic birds? I don't know. I haven't seen... What's native to Iceland? I guess they got literally hundreds of thousands of different birds in different areas. It's just we don't see a lot over here in the volcanic area. There must not be any food or anything like that close by. Yes, the duck armies, locust infestations, and I guess over in China they, or even in Japan, they use ducks to clear some of the bugs out of the rice paddies, and at the same time gets free fertilizer and that kind of thing. So pretty cool. I haven't seen any cranes, lots of goose-looking things. Yeah, watch out for the goose. They have geese. Okay, so they do have the geese going there. All right, thanks, Dina. Dr. Fox, I don't understand all what you say, but you have a pleasant crooner. Okay, crooner voice. Okay, I'm not sure what that was trying to be, but all right, Spaffs, thank you. Not sure where are you from, Spaffs? What language do you normally speak at home? Just curious, if you don't mind me asking. 9, okay. Dallas County Scratcher, welcome. Glad to see you, bro. Where are we here? Whomping, just lots of horses. Okay. Puffins, not puff. My bad. Yeah, puffins. Oh, he's a singer. Guess he means. Okay. All good. Anita is from Johannesburg, South Africa. Fantastic. So we're getting all over the world, which is really, really cool. So South Africa, Canada, US, we got Germany, and we got Denmark. No, hang on. I don't know if we have Denmark yet, but anyway, there's a whole bunch of flying spaghetti monsters. We have them all over the place too. No skunks in Iceland. Cynthia, welcome. Since I didn't see you sneaking in there, and yeah, you don't want any skunks in Iceland. Those really are not something that you want there. UK, Wales, okay. And Karen is in UK as well. Lots of them. Asian steep horse. Remind me of a drawing and art caveman painting. Okay. Netherlands, Gabriel, welcome. Glad to have you. Yep, the Arctic fox definitely is in Iceland. And the occasional polar bear, which is not really wanted. Today morning I tried roasting sausage on lava. Now I've started hating hot dogs. How come? What did you do wrong, Sati? Did it taste funny? Oh. It must have tasted funny. Hey, was it you that was in Guten Tag's video? There was a guy in Guten Tag's video with his shirt off that was standing close to the lava, and he had a big long stick and he's roasting a wiener of some sort, a sausage. I thought that was very cool. But I don't know. Was that you? Oh, lava dogs. Yeah, you just gotta be ready for getting hit by the aluminum frying pan melted. It smelled horrible, and I almost puked. Okay. Oh, stick to barbecuing at home, okay? That lava rock that you take home, that's been treated. Oh man, too much fun. Hank, welcome back, and from Netherlands as well. Glad to have you here. So yeah, we've got people from all around the world. Our Japanese guys are probably sleeping right now, but that's okay. They deserve to sleep. Hey, did anybody hear where that big rocket actually splashed down? I missed out on that this morning to find out. I was curious. Rotten eggs, metallic tasting hot dogs. You don't want that. Since morning I'm sticking to the classics. Oh, definitely stick to the classics. Yep. Bring your own snacks. Don't cook them there. Near the Maldives, I believe. Okay, Fortis. So it did drop. All right. As long as it didn't hit anybody. Indian Ocean. Okay. All right, Jewel, thanks. Indian Ocean. Yeah, okay, good guys. Thank you. Near the Maldives. Maldives. I wouldn't mind going there. That is supposed to be really nice there at the Maldives. Very cool. Anyway, for those who have come in, Okay, Spaffs, you have a good night, and you take care, and thank you for coming. And always welcome to pop back if you're around. For those who are just coming into the stream, though, we are going to be running for another about 2.5 hours and then some. So definitely stick around, and we'll make things happen here. Welcome, Casey Taz. Oh, thank goodness. I thought my computer was broken. It's been driving me nuts. No matter what I did, I couldn't get sound. Okay, well, if you can hear me, Taz, you're back in business. So excellent. Top left screen looks like fallen Easter Island statue. You are right. You are right. It looks like one of those guys that has popped off of there. His nose looks a little crushed, but yeah, it definitely does, and you can almost turn it either way if you're looking at that. A very good point. Do you have a public email address? No, Rye, I don't. I'm sorry. I do plan on getting something in the works, but I don't have anything. If it's really, really important, you want to send something, we can make some exceptions here, and some of the others already do have my email address. I have put it in the stream a couple times, so not too worried. But okay, not making a C. Nope. Let's see. Rapa Nui is what they call the island originally. Okay, cool. But it didn't have a volcano right in the middle of it. So we're pretty cool that way. Idaho Potato Ho, welcome. Do you think the lava will reach the sea? We're going to think that it's going to take 2 to 3, maybe even 4 months before it will get to the sea. Good night, Sati. Take care, and try to get some better food, okay? Your princess, you better take care of your princess. Have a good evening, Sati. Take care. And let's see what. Okay, I have a photo and volcanoes from up there. I want to get them to you without spamming link here. Okay. All right. I'll post my my email address. Just write it down. Get yourself a pen and paper and write it down, and as soon as you got it, please let me know, and I will delete it from the stream. So here it goes. So let me know once you have that written down somewhere, and then we're good. And Anita, good night, guys. Stay safe. Okay. All right. Whoop, hang on. Where am I here? I clicked in the wrong spot. There we go. We removed it. All right. So, okay. Who was I saying? Anita is leaving. Assad, good night. Stay safe. You have a good night as well, Anita, and all the best. Followed your coverage from. Okay, from Vernon. Thank you, Trinidad and Tobago, West Indies. Thanks for keeping us posted. You're very welcome, sir. And I do actually have a question for you, since you're a little closer to St. Vincent. Just curious, has there been any more activity at La Soufrière? And if so, what kind, or has it gone dormant again? Just a curious question, since I haven't seen anything come out of there for a bit. I'm assuming it died down and got dormant. So anyway, while you're doing that, you can. I'm going to take a little bit of a break here, guys. My voice is starting to get a little grumbly again, and need to take a drink of Pepsi. Okay, I will be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go away. I'm your host, DrFox2000. See you soon. Okay, I am back, and just wanted to say welcome to all those who have joined the stream. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and I'm an amateur geologist as well as a prospector. Love playing with rocks and dirt and things and lava and gems and gold and all those good things. Anyway, I've seen a few new faces or names in here. Ben Leonard, hello and welcome. 6.5 minutes cycle for the Volcano. That's very cool. Thank you. That helps narrow things down. Who else did I see sneaking? Juka snuck in the door here, which I didn't say hello to. Welcome. And I love gold. Yes, Steve, I love Steve, and I love gold too. Especially since it's worth a lot more now than it was a while back. It keeps on going up and down in price though, so not sure what the heck is going on with that, but that's all okay. Anyway, looking at the screen just to run through what we've seen or what we're seeing. Top left hand view, of course, is from the camera that is just on the hill across from it, and it seems to look right, well, kind of westish into the cone, and the top right one is looking from the west to the east, kind of, and the other two are almost on the same long angle, if you will, but one's got a little bit more zoom than the other one does, and so the bottom left one is a little bit further back, actually. probably another 200 or 300 meters further away down that same hill. So we'll look at those in a bit, and on the map. Actually, we might be able to pop over to a map fairly quickly here. So let's see if I can find one in the right place, of course. And let's see. Yeah, this one will work. So this is a little bit older map, but it does have the cameras on there, and you can see the angles. So this one up in the top area here, that was the top right camera, and it's looking that way. And then we have the bottom left camera. Whoop, well, not quite straight, more like that. Okay, and then one of these is looking over here, and then the other camera is still located here and looking at the cone. So that's where the camera locations are, and kind of gives you a little bit of an idea. There's also still cameras here, and there's actually 2 sets of still cameras. The other ones were up, I don't know if exactly where, if it was up here somewhere, but there were a couple more, and not indicated on this map. So anyway, we'll clear that back off and go back to our volcano. So hopefully you guys will be able to see what's going on there. Rules of acquisition. Are you a Ferengi? How long did the cycle activity cease yesterday? Good to see. G-Man, okay. As far as it really didn't cease, it changed from that massive eruption to almost a continuous boiling or bubbling, and then several hours later, then it started to do the same cycling again, like what it is doing now. But I wasn't there yesterday morning to be able to see that. Busy with other things, so sorry for that one. Brown Warrior, welcome. Good to see you. Hopefully that answers your question there, G-Man, and good to see its return. Okay, yeah, the activity here today has been pretty steady. We haven't seen anything new other than yesterday's massive burp, if you will. And as I mentioned before with the other photo there, we did have some little bit of a pour coming out of Bob, the side of Bob. So it was kind of interesting, but if you're looking at this screen, the area that we kind of question, if you look at the top left camera, it was in that area that I just circled, and it was pouring out. So that direction. So that's where we had the spout. Whether it's going to continue to do anything in the future, we don't know. So all good, and we're definitely going to keep an eye on it, because that is interesting. Okay, since our eruption has died down a little bit, I will go back to the picture here from yesterday morning, and this is what we were looking at. This picture or photo is compliments of mbl.is. Of course, it's showing our crater, how it's built up, and the other side in here, and then the ridge, and then of course the big V. So going out, this is east roughly, north, south, and west as far as our diagram. the western flow, which will head south eventually, I guess, goes into this hole and goes down. The overflow was still flowing off into the valley area there. But all that stuff is all fine and dandy. What we really wanted to look at was this thing here. And that is coming out of the side of the vent, or well, it's not really in the vent, it's in the cone. And the original vents is this one, and then the other one is laying up here, covered up now. So it's killed itself as far as that is concerned. So those are gone, and this may have, this little plume here may have just been just because of the pressure of that one eruption, and caused some extra flow in there. But we really don't know if it's a sign of future things to come. I always said that there was going to be some activity in the back here, because I'm thinking that fissure is running in that direction like that. So we could still see something going on in the future. Anyway, we'll throw you back onto one of the views, and it's all quiet. And oh, Kim, come on, you can keep an eye on it. You got like glasses on, don't you? Watch it for more activity. From a distance, please. Very cool. Gant1, hi Doc. What's changed from yesterday? Any updates? Really nothing too severe. A little bit more time in between the eruptions. So our geyser can be timed to about 6.5 minutes is what we're seeing. And that seems to be about a fair number. Diane, welcome back. Glad to have you. Number 104. Always like that. Thank you. It takes one of Kim's eyes and put it on top of the wall. No, no, don't do that. You don't want to do that, Zio. The activity was definitely more consistent in the earlier days. Yes, the flow pattern was more like what we refer to as unobstructed venting, or tubes coming up from far down below. And what we surmise that may have happened, and I will draw on the screen. So if you have your tube coming up, normally it's nice and straight, right, or whatever. I mean, it doesn't have to be straight, but you have a nice steady flow inside the tube, and then all of a sudden, instead of the tube being straight down, some of the material gets eaten away, and it creates a bulge in there. And if this other side will then react to that, and it will also create a bulge. Actually, I drew that wrong, but so if it comes in here, starts washing through here, and then heads up, some of that turbulence goes to the other side, and then will wash up. This, in turn, creates a bubble, or a pocket, if you will. So you will end up with something coming down and creating a kind of a stopper in there. And in here, if we know we had 2 tubes coming up. Previously, there were actually 3 vents in that hole. So out of those 3, one may have collapsed, and then, or it could have done something like that, created another pocket in there. So what you're going to end up having is you're going to get gas building up. This will actually plug itself temporarily because the pressure isn't great enough, and then until you've got the gas building up underneath the magma, then all of a sudden everything will start shooting up again. Okay, so but it only goes out to 2, and that's what we're seeing. Let's clear that off and glacial erosion. Okay, what am I missing? What am I missing? Do you know why there are no tall volcano mountains? Yeah, it's basically erosion, and nothing has really been built up there. The other thing that you can attribute that to is the speed at which the land is actually building or accumulating in the middle and being pushed out. So that hot spot isn't sitting in the same spot all the time. As it moves along, it's creating certain amount or certain heights of volcanoes, and then they may be 500, 600, 700 meters. Then over a million years, they're down to 300 meters as far as the erosion, depending on activity and so on, and what the actual composition is. Lava rock being fairly porous, and some good conditions of rain and snow and good Iceland weather. 2 meters. Okay, that Vanadal Snooker. Okay, 2 kilometers tall, and that's a volcano as well. Very good, Thomas. Thank you. So there are some bigger ones there, but things that are worn down, I guess, is the for the most part. Now you got to remember, this has been going on for millions of years there already. So for some of that stuff to have worn out or be weathered to the point where it's not got any height left, it's pretty natural. Okay, many 100 plus or 10,000 plus volcanoes around the world. Yeah, there are all kinds all over the place, and a lot more than one would think. And a lot of them are dormant, but there are a lot more active ones than one thinks. Havana Yucker? What? Calta might have been a big volcano as well, but it blew its top off. It blew its top. Must have been dealing with polar bears or something. Juliana, 60 active volcanoes. Okay. Forgot foot. You forgot a foot? Where did you forget? Oh, never mind. Otter Silver, welcome back. Good to see you. Some of the eruptions are also shield volcanoes, like as opposed to stratovolcano, example, Mount St. Helens. Yeah. Very true. Let's see. Guess somebody made it mad. Yeah, they always get mad. Steaming mad at lava. Or something like that. Anyway, for all those people who have come into the chat, I am DrFox2000. I'm your host. We are doing the live stream from the mbl.is and the ruv.is public feeds. It is day 51 of the Icelandic volcano eruption, and it's turned into somewhat of a geyser, so it's pretty cool. If you have any comments or questions, you can throw them in the chat. It's a friendly bunch in there, and they haven't sacrificed too many people as of late. I'm kidding. They don't really make you walk on the edge of the rim and push you in. No, they're all good people here. Very, very good people. And if you want to, if you haven't hit the like button yet, you can do that. And also, if you want to see more of these streams, you can definitely bop that little fox on the bottom right-hand corner there and subscribe, or the big red button below the stream screen, and turn it gray. And you can also hit that notification thing if you want to get notified when the streams are happening. Typically, we're trying to stream every day. It's not always possible due to certain situations, of course, but on the weekends it's usually from 12 noon till 4 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, or that would be 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time to 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Or if we convert all that to Icelandic time, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Iceland time. And then on the weekdays, it's 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, or 2300 to 100 Iceland time. So from 11 to 1 a.m. in Iceland. So that's kind of where we're at. Anyway, see some other guys came in. David Taylor, welcome back. Kelly Cooper, waiting for Yellowstone. Don't hold your breath. But yeah, it could be interesting. Helen Stanford, welcome back as well. Jellystone, hey boo boo, that's a lovely picnic basket. The picnic basket, I want that picnic basket. I love watching this in the chat on my Fire TV, and just had to join the discussion. Well, you're more than welcome to, Helen. We're all good here. We, like I said, we haven't sacrificed too many people into the volcano. Only a few. Guacamole. Holy guacamole, volcano. I don't think we want to have guacamole, roasted volcano stuff, or I don't know. From what Sati was saying earlier, he tried roasting a hot dog down there, and it did not turn out well for him. So he said it didn't taste very good. So he's sticking to making regular food from now on. No more bright ideas, guys. So forget bringing your steaks to the volcano. Bring a barbecue instead. So, Elizabeth, welcome back. Glad to have you here. Stephen Ward, I don't know if I said hi to you, but anyway, hi, welcome. So it's just the amount of pressure. Yes, it's waiting, it's building up in the pot underneath, way down, and we don't know exactly how far down that venting or that chamber may have developed. But that's basically what we're waiting for now, is for it to refill and then shoot up again. Mostly colorblind people who confuse the Blue Lagoon and the volcano that have died up there. Oops. Oh, that's a bad punny. Thomas, that was actually bad. Donald Holstein, guten Abend. Sacrifice via catapult launches. You know, that is actually something that when you speak of a catapult, I actually want to do a catapult build, but my problem is I don't have the lumber material or anything to do it with, so I have to refrain from building a big one. I have to make it portable enough to fit in the back of my van. So it is a thought though, and I do want to build one, and I don't know how legal that will be, but you know, good enough to maybe launch a little kid or something. But we'll see. Probably good enough to launch somebody into the volcano. Just a meter wide by you know, meter and a half long type contraption with you know, a couple 100 pounds of pull force there. We can shoot something off fairly decently. The last pop of a Cascade volcano is down to the base. What? In the base? Too flat. I learned this from a prospector. Okay. The last pop from a cascading was down at the base, too flat. Okay. Catapult or actually the trebuchet might be just as much fun. You know, with the trebuchet though, you're going to have that swing arm and all that. The catapult would be a little bit more of a shooting scenario rather than a winging scenario. But either way, I think it would still be pretty cool. Any more correction? What? No, nothing new with the lava at all. But you were really curious from yesterday about the what was coming out, David Taylor, about the actual cone or the shot. So I'm going to throw this one back up here, and while we're in a null or a lull, if you will, for eruptions. And so our basic cone, of course, you can see it. Anyway, over here, this little guy over here is Bob, with the Bob Junior vent, and then the senior vent was up here somewhere. But what we're concerned with was this new hole that was in the side of it. So if you weren't watching earlier, that's kind of the area that we were looking at, and it did form a little bit of a lava puddle, but it hasn't done anything since. And the other interesting part here is the shot down into the hole, and that obviously creates a lava tube going off somewhere to lower ground, respectively. So the photo here is mbl.is is who produced that. So they get credit for that one. Very good shot. And we'll get back to our volcano and have a look there. Yes, the backside. Okay, so anyway, yeah, that's basically an artillery-sized crossbow. Yes, that's about what we want. Yeah, you know, something that'll launch 200 or 300 pounds. So it's got to be big enough. But a trebuchet probably would work just as well. Although I tried to make one of them when I was smaller, and I took out a window. So not the window in front of it, but the window way back behind it, because the thing winged out in the wrong direction as my pouch didn't hold up. It actually ripped right through as it was winging it. So let's just say Mother wasn't happy at the time when I was young. Anyway, a lot of smoke on the top right hand cam. Yes, and if you look down on the bottom left hand cam, you can see that smoke in the background, and it's all there that I've just circled. So that's all moss fire that's going on in the back, and definitely creating some issues for the that local environment. A lot of it has burned off, which is it's unfortunate, but it is what it is, and it is tinder dry. Bad expression, but very dry mosses there. Tinder dry is in reference to forest land, but I don't know, moss dry, mustard dry. I don't know what we call that. Anyway, it's dry. So one little spark, one little bit of tephra that's still got some glow to it, lands, splatters, and poof, you got instant moss fire. So, and if the moss is really, really dry, been sitting in the sun, it's going to go up very, very quickly. Anyway, took out the front of the house. Oh boy, don't be taking out the front of the house. Oh, chicken. Love watching Professor Nick's lectures. Yep. Fun, fun, fun. Start my volcano again. Yeah, we'll open the valves up. We'll get right on that, Juliana. We control them here with the remote control. We turn the valves to the open position, it shoots up. And when we're not getting enough pressure there, we have to leave it off for a while so it builds up. So I think we're going to turn it back off for a few minutes. Oh, too much fun. Marbecco, welcome. Yeah, pyroclastic volcanoes are ones where tectonic plates are subducting under another. Mount St. Helens and the Cascadia Range, and the one, the Fuca Plate pushing in underneath there. Absolutely, Marbecco. That's what's causing that over there. That's how they got Mount Olympia and Mount St. Helens and Mount Rainier and all those over on the west coast. That's all part of that action group over there. Very, very cool stuff. Keenan, visiting next month. Will I be able to visit? That's a good question. Where are you visiting? Iceland, I'm assuming. That might be a question for the local people. I, your host, DrFox2000, I'm 4,000 miles away from that volcano. I'm in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, so I cannot answer your question, sir. Sorry. Mount Olympia? No. What do you call that one over? It's Mount... No, there's a... What's the one in Washington? Mount Olympia. There's one over there too, isn't there? My God, now I'm going to have to Google it. The one that you can see from Vancouver Island when you're down there. Sticking out in the peninsula. Olympic National Park. Mount Olympus West Peak. Okay, Mount Olympus. Yes. So there is a Mount Olympus in Washington. Ziho. Hope that helps you. Olympic. St. Helens, I love the geology prof. Whoa, that's moving too quickly on me here. I can't read it when it's going. CWU, if it's the same one I'm thinking of. He's an excellent teaching and explaining geology. I've watched many of his lectures, but not recently. I believe I've seen a couple of his lectures as well, and I can't remember the guy's name. Yeah. Anyway, I did watch them, Taz. There was a bunch of lectures that I sat through and on YouTube, of course, watching them, and very, very interesting stuff. I've lived in the Okanagan in '81 when Mount St. Helens erupted. I remember ash the size of my palm floating in the air in Vernon, which seemed a huge at the time. Okay, so yeah, actually, big chunks, little chunks. Yeah, you get some all kinds of stuff, and it depends on what is going up, right? So. If you're vaccinated and don't mind hiking up there, you're welcome to visit. Ah, there you go. There you go. Whoever was asking to go there, Taz, I think it was, or no, somebody was saying they wanted to go there. Oh, Keenan. My apologies. So yeah, Keenan. As long as you got your COVID shots up to date and you're not sick, they'll let you in, but you still have to quarantine when you get there. For some reason, I don't know if they are the same as in Canada, where you have to quarantine for 14 days or something. No, Mount Olympus in Greece, Mount Olympic in Washington State. Daryl, it says on Google Map it's Mount Olympus. Or is it Mount Olympic? Let me go double check it. I thought I read Mount Olympus. It's the Olympic National Park, and they're calling it Mount Olympus West Peak, is what they're calling it. So that's on Google Maps, and that is in the in the Olympic National Forest. And they call it Mount Olympus West Peak, is the one, and then I guess the East Peak is the other one. And then you got Mount Meany is the other one over there that you can see, but I don't think that one is active in any way, shape, or form. Oh yeah, here I see Mount Olympus Middle Peak, as I zoomed in a little bit more, and Mount Matthias is the other one right beside it. So, and then on the west side you have Mount Tom. Mount Tom. Tom, you got a mountain named after you, man. Just so you know. Sati, trust me, hiking that far is a task in itself. By the way, I'm back. Could not resist saying hello one more time. Thanks, Sati, for coming back. Glad you're here. Hendrik, welcome. Let's see, did I miss anybody else sneaking in the door here? Tim, no, correction, okay, 1980, all right, got that. If I've missed you coming in the stream, I'm not trying to be rude. Sometimes I don't see people sneaking in, but welcome to whoever is here, and you're more than welcome to throw your words of wisdom in the chat. We base this stream on info from you guys, as well as what I can find out in the lands of the abyss, and try to keep a very open discussion base and keep it as a clean channel. So, and we've done a very good job at that so far, and we are on day 51. We did miss 2 days just recently, 47 and 48, unfortunately. And that was due to one was the work, and the second one, of course, was my beautiful girlfriend passing away. So anyway, but we're all good. We're going to keep going. One of her wishes, of course, was for me to continue doing my volcano streams regardless. And that's what I will do. Firestorm, welcome back. Um, Glad to see you again. And let's see, uh, Mount Oompa Loompa. Okay. Anyway, what I am going to do is I'm going to take another break here, guys. Been yakking for quite a bit. We still have, I'd say, about 2 hours and 45 minutes to go on the stream, so need to save my breath for a little while. So play nice, no throwing lava rocks at each other. No tephra just because you think it's lightweight and it flies like a little frisbee doesn't mean you can throw it at each other. It's almost like glass. It'll hurt a whole bunch. Don't want to have to come back with a box of band-aids. Okay. Oh, poo autocorrects. So sorry, Doc. What? What did you say? Oh my God. Correct it. Oh. Here. Delete it then. Remove it. See? There. Now you can try again, Firestorm. And we know that the I and the O are very close together. Don't be sad, sir. We're still around. Thanks, Sati. And I do appreciate all of you being here and so supportive in my time of, I guess, grief, if you will. But anyway, I'll leave that alone for right now. Don't want to get too teary-eyed here, and want to continue thinking of the good stuff that we're dealing with. And I do need to take that break though, so I will be back in a few minutes. And don't go away, and play nice in the sandbox or the in the lava sandbox. Be right back, guys. Okay, guys and girls and all you others, I'm back. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and this is day 51 of our Icelandic volcano eruption. I see my bitrate is going up and down like a yo-yo. It is on the way back up. So if it is buffering for you, it will clear fairly quickly. So we should be all right. I see it's getting up there. It's getting up there. I'm happy. Okay, cool. And thanks, Stephen. Got to run off for a bit. Back later. Okay, Thomas. Thanks for coming, and hopefully we'll see you. We'll still be here for probably a couple of hours here anyway. As teenager, enjoy it before the terrible twos. Okay. Okay, terrible twos. Yeah. Lee, next stop, you're on the way to the sun, road, what? Siddons Road and the Carrots Hardtop. What the heck is going on? That didn't make sense to me. Alright, it's gone. Thanks, Gary. Welcome back, Doc. Okay, thank you, Sati. Okay, and we will also we will just do this. Obviously you have some kind of an issue there, Lee Harrison, so we're just going to do that. Have a nice day. No more. Okay, so yeah, that's how it works around here. We don't need trouble. Thank you, and have a great day, Lee. Hope the sun is shining in your volcano. Anyway, that's all good. There's those individuals who like to do that. They go into streams and they just cause trouble. So we don't care for that, and we let them know very quickly. So why is YouTube buffering? I do not know. It should not be buffering right now. It might have been earlier, but it should definitely not be now. So yeah, I'm hoping that's okay. Anyway, we should just about, oh yeah, I was gonna say we should just about be seeing bubbles, and I went back to the screen and there it is. So it is definitely eruption time again. Our clock is done. Could you number the cams 1, 2, 3, 4 to make it easier to explain if some things are happening? I will consider that. I just don't know how to deal with that. Everybody used to have names for the cameras, and I don't know what we're going to call them. But yeah, that might be something to look into. And thanks for the suggestion, David. I will definitely look at that. It's getting better now. Okay, now it's getting better. Okay, cool. Not buffering, but the video is blurred. Try looking at your screen setting, and I am transmitting in 1080, so you should be getting it HD, 1080 or 720 minimum, so that's what it should be. This cam could be cam 1. Oh, that could confuse people. Yeah, but it could be because it's the closest view of it, right? So definitely have to think about that. Let's see. Maybe we can fix that. I don't know if I want to do that because they move cams around on me, so okay, we'll see if mind you, that's going to be, it's not going to show it here on this screen, so well, it'll show it here, but okay, if we go, I don't know what the heck we're going to call these. Hang on, that wasn't the right one. This is back to the one we call cam 1. Okay, gonna confuse myself. All right, go there. Let's see what we got. Okay, pictures. Okay, fixed it now. It's 1080. Okay, yeah, it should be. Except for the screen that I'm about to put up there doesn't really look like 1080 because it's all smoky and stuff. So let me see if we can add something to this and make it easier for you guys. Okay, and all right, and I guess we can make that one cam 3. Mind you, it's going to get confusing once we get into the other ones. Good afternoon, Ronnie. Hope you had a good sleep there. I guess it would be morning for you. Okay, cam 3, and then we'll go find the other one. And I think that was this one. And we'll rename that cam 4. Now I can't do that too easily on the other ones without having to get into a lot of extra work. So we'll see what we can do with getting a 1, 2, 3, and a 4 in there. So cam 4 space dash space. There we go. And so that kind of identifies them there, but when we go to the split view, that's going to take a little bit of finesse. It's 2:22 there. Okay, Ronnie. That's very, very early in the morning. Doc, can you unban me from the Volcano stream? You weren't banned from the Volcano stream? Or who? Because obviously I see you, Ziho. And you can't be banned if that's what it is. Unless it was you with the funny name causing the problems that got banned. That was the only one there. And I hope that's not what it was. I'm going to leave that name banned for now. We can talk about that later. Small hole still visible, Gary. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, I broke pronunciation of one of the Icelandic volcano names. Geldingadalur. Geldingadalur. Okay, Geldingadalur. Sati, I hope that's right. Geldingadalur. Now, I thought it was Lear, It's like more of an, or is it more of an ooh sound in there? Geldingadalur. Say with the treatment. Oh, stay with the treatment. Okay, cool. Thank you for asking. I can see you. Yeah, we can all see you, Ziho. Okay. Geldingadalur. There. Geldingadalur. Okay, cool. Good luck with pronunciation. Thanks, Stephen. I need more than luck. No more and I sound. No more and I sound. Okay. Geldingadalur. All right. I'm lost, Ronnie. All right. Oh, you lost him. Okay, let's just... Okay. If you see me, then I must be trying harder to turn invisible. Well, we all see you. I don't know why you would consider yourself to be unbanned for something that if you weren't banned to begin with. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. No more luck. You did good. Okay, Sati. Oh, thanks. I'll get it one of these days. It'll stay in there, and all of a sudden I'll be able to speak it properly. At least you can convey your message well. Well, I try. Thank you. Okay. I think it's just about time for the cooker to start back up. Or it should soon. Yeah, no, we don't need to overdo it though, Sadi. A lot of people do subscribe, and it's really good that they do, especially if they want to see a little bit more of these streams. And we do stream daily, and that's the whole thing behind it. And as it says in the stream, watch it grow. So we really do enjoy watching it get bigger and change and do all kinds of neat things. The amount of lava that it's pushed out is absolutely insane. Well over 20 million cubic meters of lava so far. So it's been a spewing pretty good, if you ask me. And it's really, really good that way. Would it make a difference if you were on live chat or top chat? Live chat is better. You can see all the messages. Sometimes when it happens on top chat, I notice that sometimes you don't see some things, and I don't know why it does that. So I always put my settings to live chat. So that should be pretty cool. Luke, welcome. Luke Hudson popped in here, so good to see you. Okay, Doc2000, why not use compass directions to name them? Because they move them. Which is kind of not nice. But what I'm going to do for now, we'll just do it. We got a 1, we got a 2, we got a 3, and a 4. And I'll try not to wipe those numbers out. So if you're looking at them, and yes, the closest camera 1, just on the hill, not too far away from it. And as I said, we're starting to erupt again here, so that's pretty cool. Nice to see that. And it is being timely. So that's good stuff. Yeah, and as you can see, it does shoot up quite a ways. But it's like the longer durations between the events, the more the pressure builds up, and the higher the eject does. So yeah, well, let's keep things in order, just so we can try to mess with people's heads. No, I'm trying to keep everybody happy here, so hopefully that'll work. Sharon Price, I would love to see an updated thermal image of the whole area. Yes, me too. I would really, really like to see that. Unfortunately, none available right now, but we'll see if NASA and USGS and the Icelandic people all get together again and do another thermal imaging. Would be really cool to see. Definitely would be something. So what you're telling me is the reason for the pulsing is the volcano has gas. Yes, the volcano has gas, if you want to call it that. It's got a blockage in its tummy, and it builds up gas, and then it shoots it all out. It's kind of similar to if you had way too much whiskey the night before, and then you have a certain type of gas buildup, and it is a volcanic reaction. Let me check it for you. Top left shot is magic. Oh yeah, number one is magic. You're happy? Okay. Oh, that's good. What happened? What happened? Why are you looking at me funny? Did I say something wrong? Oh my God. I might have said something wrong. Did I say something wrong? Now I got a complex. I've got a complex of cameras. Oh, now. Kim, don't even think about that. I cannot stream 24 hours a day. It is not going to happen. I'm sticking to my update streams that we basically have, so we can see what's going on and the progress. The other guys want to do 24/7, they can, but I feel that I'm only trying to provide, what we call an update thing. Yeah. So, regardless of what you want, Kim, I'm sorry, it's not happening. But, we'll keep on plugging away and trying. So, anyway, I'm seeing a little bit of an up and down on the bitrate again. I don't know why that's going on, but we've got most of our other things shut down here, so there shouldn't be any issues or anything crazy going on. Makes a guy wonder if we got other issues somewhere. Or is it YouTube? Nah, it wouldn't be YouTube. YouTube never changes or does anything, do they? They're always working 100%. So, Denise, we saw the same pulsing with the lava flow from the Fissure 8 in 2018 eruption in Hawaii. The pulses concludes intense Intense light. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it could. Um, this has been going pretty good. Good way, Doc. Others can do the 24/7 because they have hundreds of commercial guys working on them. Yeah, that's exactly it. If they want to do that, by all means, and it'd be different if I was actually doing YouTube for a living. I'm doing YouTube for a hobby, so um, so that's what it is. Lexter Dexter, magma or liquid rock is working against gravity to rise 15 kilometers, 9 miles. How? Dissolved gas expansion. Okay, well, first off, Lexter, heat rises. Okay, that's number one. You have a certain amount of pressure from down there. That's number two. Pressure created by the natural spin of the planet, right? So you're always going to get an outward pressure. What's the right word I'm looking for? Okay, it'll come. It'll come to me. But anyway, so that outward pressure is pushing up against it. It's pushing in, of course, forcing the lava through the tubes from way down below. So it does come up, and if it's created a wider cavern somewhere, or something similar to what we refer to as a Tesla valve, a similar construction where you have it looping back on itself, it can cause a self-regulating check valve, if you will. And that's what it is, and more or less in a lot of these cases, where it will flow back into itself, into a chamber, and then all of a sudden, once the pressure from underneath, with the gases and everything else, and the extra pressure from the more lava, once it reaches that certain equilibrium, it's going to throw everything up the pipe. So that's kind of what we're seeing here. So you can you can work it however you like. We don't know the exact mechanism of the chamber or valve or whatever it's created down there, but if we look at the basics, something like a Tesla valve, if you have any concept, and if you don't, by all means look it up. It's very interesting, guys, which will allow flow in one direction only without an actual valve. And if you flow back the opposite way, which is kind of what we're having, the different direction, it actually creates kind of a check valve as it pulses. So it's really quite interesting. The weight of 9 miles of lava magma is enormous. Definitely, regardless of if the ventricle or the tube is if it's a half a meter in diameter, 50 centimeters, or a meter in diameter, that flow rate is coming out of there at 6 to 7 meters per second. So it's actually cubic meters per second. I mean, so it's got to be moving pretty quick in that pipe coming up. So for it to build up pressure and things like that, it can't be down too far as the blockage. But I'm gonna just continue to think that it's up, somewhere maybe a kilometer down or something like that. I'm guessing that it wouldn't be further up than that because of the duration that we've got here between pulses, right? I may be wrong with that, but that's kind of what I'm thinking. Okay, well, I can't find the settings. Can't find the settings. What are you using for a tablet, a phone, or a laptop, or something that you can't find your settings? Or did YouTube hide them on you? Yeah, the Tesla coil is shocking. Actually, some of the Tesla stuff is pretty cool. It really, really is. And here's our volcano erupting. Really looks like it's shooting up right past the tops of Cam 2 there, if you will. Really, really large plume coming out. Pretty awesome. And then it's going to die out on us again. Luke, we don't know. Luke, use the Force. It will tell you. Oh, that's bad. I'm sorry, Luke. Oh, we don't know. It could die tomorrow. It could die in an hour. Or it could keep going for another 20 years. So, and there's a lot of things it could be doing. Sadly, I can only be somewhat fulfilled with only one Kim in the chat. Oh, I'm sure there will be more Kims along soon. When the kettle empties. Yep, the kettle is emptying pretty much now, I guess. Or getting near it. Or did I miss the cycle? Anyway, yeah, it'll die again, just like me. Surprise! New fusion found. Zone S04 crystals. My primary doubt. Okay. All right. Well, fusion or fissure? Is that what you meant to say, Sati? I'm not sure. Or new fusion of some chemicals. I assume because the sulfur getting fused with zinc on high temps. Okay, interesting. The magma has a tendency to rise because it weighs less than the surrounding hard rock. Liquids are less dense than solid rock. Yeah, okay. And because of the pressure caused by extreme temperature, of course. Very good, Lexter. Zinc sulfate. Okay. Okay, so fusion. Okay, got it. Tracy, hi from Port Glasgow, Scotland. Time. Okay, is Bob active again? No, Bob is not active again. The things that were said yesterday, Tracy, and I could probably go over that again now to show you real quick what happened yesterday morning, and we get the picture on the screen there, and of course you can see our current volcano. The crater is there, and you can see the exit to the western side, and then the exit coming out the east and going wherever over there. through its little lava rivers. But the interesting thing that we wanted to look at here was this in the photo, and of course you see Bob here. Okay, so that's Bob, and Bob, and this is the ventricle here. I believe this might be the other vent. So this was the bigger vent, which we call Junior all the time, and then that was the upper one, upper. So anyway, so that's all fine and dandy with those there and Bob. So what the interesting part was there, you have that spout that came out, and this only spouted during that massive eruption yesterday morning, Iceland time. So it didn't do much else after that other than just smoke a bit, and it created a little bit of a puddle here, as you can see, but nothing else really happened. So and that has since cooled off and closed up, and no more smoke. If we look at the close-up shot here, and I know it's hard to see because of the sunlight, but that would be somewhere in this area, and we don't see any activity there, and that would be reference to our cam 4. No, hang on, cam, we'll see what it is, cam 1. Yeah, so actually on this cam 2 you can see Bob as well, just on the right side of our Ragnarok unit there, and we can see that there's really nothing happening once the smoke clears a little bit. So so hopefully that helps you out with an explanation there. Claudia, welcome. Who else? Philomena came in. Welcome as well, or welcome back. Let's see what else we got here. Clove Hitch Jack, welcome. From Aberdeen on the other side of Scotland. How's it going? The other side of Scotland. I didn't know which side compared to. Okay, never mind. It's all right, but welcome anyway. Do you think the last form crater is active? That little spout in the side of Bob? No, I don't think so. I think that might have been a pressure crack, and I think it subsided again. But that does tell us that we do still have some hot flow underneath there. So I'm still betting on some activity behind Bob, to the south of Bob. But yeah, that's just me, towards Theatre Hill a little bit. Because that's the natural crack that's basically opened up, right? So I'm thinking that we're going to get something there. So it would be interesting to see, definitely. Pressure cracking, yep. It's piddled out, yes. Absolutely piddled out. Suze. I still like eBird better. Okay, Suze, eBird. Enigmatic bird. I think eBird sounds cool. Okay, so Bob blew a gasket. Actually, yeah, made him mad. Well, he could have been mad that he's not part of the show anymore. Is it 2,500 psi or more? I have no idea at what point you want to measure that at, Fortis. And I'm not even going to hazard a guess. Sati, do you have a guess how many psi that lava is coming out at? Because I don't think we have a way of sticking any kind of a pressure gauge down there that would last very long. It'd have to be a paper calculation based on volume, mass, and flow rate. Bob got the hook. Yeah, Stephen, you know, that's the nice thing about the volcanoes. So, and this is something that I always want to make sure people understand, or, you know, have the knowledge that anything can happen with a volcano like this. As much as everybody predicts things and says this is going to happen or that's going to happen, it is so dynamic and so variable that you really can't, you know, point a finger and say, aha, there, 100% this, until you've finished actually testing it and get regular, proper results. So, need to know the size of the vent to calculate, that's right. And let's go 300 meters wide. No. No, let's go 100 meters wide on the inside. And of course the lava plume is shooting up at least 300 meters at its high time. So you take a look and see how much lava is getting shot up all at once. I'm not going to try to calculate that out right now. I got too many other things to do. So far, no deer ticks yet. Okay. Variable volcanoes. Yep. Dynamic. Volcanoes are dynamic. They are never the same. They change continuously. Even something that can erupt for 20 years will have daily changes. So it is very cool, very neat, very interesting. And I like it. Bob is just resting. Yeah. It's Sunday. I ain't doing math. That's right. No math. Don't want brain damage. It was hard enough to get 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the screen, guys. But anyway, on that friendly note, I've been looking here. The clock says that I've been streaming for 3 hours and 2 minutes. And I do need to take a little bit of a break. Maybe get a quick sandwich or something because I'm hungry. It won't take long. So I will be back in about 5 minutes. So in the meantime, play nice. Don't fling too much lava at each other. Tephra can hurt. And be careful if you're putting samples in your bags. The samples in your bag can get a little hot. Especially a guy like Sadie. Sadie, just remember when you're putting those samples in there, make sure they've cooled off enough. Otherwise, you'll be on your hike back out and go, oh, why am I smelling this funny smell? Anyway, okay. Before I go here, I'm just going to read what I saw. The erupting, I felt almost 400 meters. Wow. So I calculated the volume with the formula by the area with 10 millimeter of thickness. So pressure. Hang on. Stop moving the screen. I gotta see what it says here. I'm on. So that's 3,400,000,000 psi. Yeah, that's a little bit of pressure. I take samples in ice. Good plan, Sadie. Good plan. Okay, very cool. And yeah, that ice is very cool. Anyway, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. If you haven't hit that like button already, go for it. Give it a smack. You can smack that Fox on the screen there, and that'll pop that button up, and go for it that way. To subscribe, and also a thumbs up if you're liking what you're seeing. And there's more of these streams coming daily, so that's the plan. And I'm going to take a few minute break, so it'll be 5-6 minutes. Don't go away, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and I'll be back. Okay, guys and girls and all you others, I'm back. I'm your host, DrFox2000. We're watching the live stream, day 51 of the Icelandic volcano eruption. And I see Sati went back to bed. Good night, Sati. Get some sleep. And let's see, some others snuck in here. Let's see, where? I've seen a couple of new ones in here. Just wanted to say hi. So scrolling back up and don't see where. Mr. Fox U1. Okay. How about Pepsi? Well, Pepsi is good. I like Pepsi. Okay, let's see. Going back up, Philomena. I don't know if I said hello to you, but hi anyway. Sue is going to be right back. Okay. All right. Well, if I missed a few of you, I apologize. I just had to go have a quick sandwich, and didn't have lunch yet, so I figured better eat something before I start getting heck from people. And yeah, I did have a roast turkey and cheese sandwich, and some very fresh bread, and it was kind of tasty. Almost tastes like another one, but that was the last of the roast turkey, so we're all good. Anyway, our volcano is taking a breather, and I'm sure it will get back at shooting South Sandwich Island. What about North Sandwich Island? Yes, you did, Doc. Okay, thank you. Glad I didn't miss you there, Philomena. Nice bot. Yep. Yeah, bot likes that. Okay, what else we got going on here? Anyway, not Cephs. Hello. Okay, welcome. If you have a question, feel free to ask, or just join into general chit chat in the stream. All good. We've got some decent people. Rayola, happy Mother's Day to all mums out there and their dads that are both. And I will second that. Happy Mother's Day to everyone. And that includes the fathers that have to be both. And also just want to say, don't ever take it for granted. Always appreciate your mother, because you only ever have one of them, and when she's gone, you'll be sitting there regretting not telling her how much you loved her. So keep that in mind, and it is Mother's Day for a reason. So anyway, I see our volcano is back in action, and throwing up some good sized lava, and we can see that in all 4 camera views, and that is all 4 camera views of the same event, if you will. So if you're joining us, no, those aren't 4 separate locations. That is all the same volcano, just at different angles, just so you know. Miss my mom. Yeah, I'm lucky my mom is still alive, so it's all good that way. Sorry for those that have lost theirs already. Yeah, called mine, she's 90. Yeah. Mine's 84, so she's up there as well. They've been around a little while, and it's interesting. They're a wealth of knowledge, and you really be surprised. You sit down with someone who's been around for a while, they have a lot of information in their head that they usually don't get to share with everyone. But it's interesting and cool. So anyway, let's see if we can go scoot around a little bit, see what we've got going on here. So, cam 1, I want to clear that off here real quick. There we go, get that circle out of there. And but that circle that you seen there, the yellow circle, that was where Bob had his hole, his temporary hole from yesterday morning. All right. Yep. Second, and lost my mom in December. I miss her dearly. Yeah. Always tell your loved ones you love them, for tomorrow is never promised. As I know too well just recently. Anyway, yeah, I see the sun is actually snuck behind the cone, or the cone is big enough to hide it. So, that's Suze, that's very hard to hear, and sorry that happened. Okay, let's see what else we got going on here. So yeah, very good. We got the sun is hiding behind the cone, which is pretty cool, but we'll see if we go to the other views here. Everything looks pretty quiet and desolate, like a scene from another planet. We can land our ship somewhere there in a dry spot, maybe up on the hill there, so we don't get any of that hot stuff on our landing struts, and away we go. Ziho, I understand what you're saying, but unfortunately, no, I don't have, so I'm going to stay away from it for now. But if I do find something, I will definitely, geyser flow stream and by, and so just hang in there for a minute, and it will come back up. And all of a sudden, it just drives me nuts because I'm seeing it here as well. So fear not, the bit rate is climbing, and that buffering shall cease. Okay, so that's up there again. We should be okay now, or pretty close. And changed life for most of it. It sure has changed life, most of us too. Okay. Yeah, it's yeah, YouTube is knocking off. Yeah, somebody forgot to feed the hamster at the wheel or something. Sophie, it's intermittent. It'll run. I'll have 3 or 4 really, really good days. We won't have any buffering, and then all of a sudden, you get a day where it's up and down like a yo-yo, and you kind of just go, why? Nothing has changed on my end. Why is it doing this? So it's always rough, watching the stuff go up and down like a yo-yo. Okay, hi there. It has. We are getting back to normal. Back to normal. We're back to normal almost. Uh, it is solar flares. It could be Fortis. I'm not sure. I see our camera 2 up there keeps cutting out, so very interesting. All right. Hello from FC. All right. Yeah, it's amazing though that we have these quiet times in here. Anyway, for all those others, while that's being quiet time, we'll shoot back to this picture from yesterday morning from mbl.is. That's who gets credit for it, and you can see our main cone, of course. And let's see if I can get this thing going. Yeah, so and it's coming around like that, and it's got the peak here, right? So anyway, and you can see Bob right here. That's Bob. Okay, and that was the exit, the original one of the original spouts or vents. The other one lived up here, and neither one of them are going, so they're X'd out. This is what happened on yesterday morning when they had the very large eruption come out of the Ragnar rock crater, or whatever you want to call it, and it spouted out and it created a little bit of a lava lake, but that has since cooled down and no more activity. While this picture is up, our typical lava flow is out here somewhere, and it's probably going something like that, out the door kind of thing. And the other side was flowing to the west, and it was going right into this hole, and you can see beyond the hole, or the pooling area, that when it was shooting out quite a bit, and then the overflow that has flowed down the hill. So anyway, just figured I'd show you that while we were in kind of an intermission there, and we can get back to it. It's just started rumbling again, so pretty cool, and I think that should be all right. IP power provider throttling. Yeah, that's probably it, Lexter. Yeah, they do that quite a bit. You never thought normal would look so good. Okay. Anyone know of many satellites that are in polar orbit? There are hundreds and hundreds of satellites that are in polar orbit, but are you talking about geosynchronous, or are you talking about low Earth orbiting, or LEOs? Because there are literally thousands are in polar orbits. Okay. The equatorial geosynchronous is one thing, but the polar geosynchronous is a slightly different story. So it's interesting. But yeah, most of the satellites up there are what we call LEOs, or low Earth orbiting. And that constitutes anything out to about 20,000 kilometers, typically. Ones with cameras. Oh, yeah. Stephen, they're not going to tell us which ones have cameras. They're probably looking at your wristwatch right now, saying, "Hey, Stephen's late for something." Or, do you have the new Landsat images? Not new. No, the ones I don't know where they're actually getting them. Who actually provided them, Thomas? If you wouldn't mind, if you got them, shoot them over to me in an email. I'll be happy to have a peek. Big Brother watches you. Yes, you betcha. Yeah, Big Brother's always watching you. Okay, thanks, Thomas. I appreciate that. I will open my email to see if we have email. Oh, some stuff coming in. All right. Okay. All right, he's got links. Okay, links I have to open before I start the stream, otherwise I end up in trouble. Okay, Rye Jones, I got your links, but I'll have to, I'm not sharing the link widely. Okay, so I will take a look at those, Rye, and thank you for sending them. And I'll definitely have a look. Okay, Thomas, just got your email. Oh boy, that one looks out of focus. My God, that's blurry. Oh, okay, and this looks like a thermal. All right. Okay, cool. We'll put those up there. Give me a minute here to save them to the good file. And let's see, I have a good file somewhere. There's my good file. Put them in there. And minimize that. Split my screen. Split mode. And we'll see what we can do to get those back up there right away. And thank you very much for sending those, Thomas. Whoops, no links from me this time. Okay. That's okay. We will see what we can do here. All right. Split screen and get myself loaded up here. Add the source into the folder and the fuzzy images. Okay, there they are. So just hang in there, guys. I'm loading up these the new images, and the new thermal one here will definitely give you a little bit of ooh and ah, so we can see what what's happening. And okay, we'll try pushing that live. And since we're in a null or lull of a breather for our geyser, and let's see if we can get that going. Okay, come on, push it live. It will eventually, I think. There we go. Okay, so yeah, a little bit blurry, but that kind of, you can still make out what we're looking at. And we do have some clouds in the way. So on this one, but you can see your original crater. And if we see if I can get my crayons working on here. Is that, no, I have to lock it. Lock it, silly guy. Layout, lock, okay. Copy, remove, paste. Oop. It copied and removed the pasted the wrong one. So let's click here, copy, remove, paste. All right, we'll get it. So in here, that's our original crater, and of course you can see that it's flowed a little more there, and our main stream is flowing down into the valley there. So it's a little bit fuzzy, but we're still good with that. That don't matter. And I will clear that scribble off, and we'll go to the other image, which is also much nicer. So let's see if we get the right one. Okay, and here's your thermal. So thank you very much, Thomas, for sending me that and sharing it with us. So there you guys can see the blue area depicting the bluish green, depicting our very, very hot lava flow areas. And then of course the yellows are a little cooler. I guess yellows and whites. Whites are probably very hot as well. But yellows and reds, orange to red, of course cooling down. And you can see how much has flowed into that new area. Now, down in the southwest side, I'm kind of wondering what's going on there, if that's just a burn area, or you know, has that been caused by fire for it to be blackened like that? But we'll, that's probably what it is. So I'm thinking more of that area is probably going to get roasted and toasted as the wind keeps blowing through the embers of the mosses, and keeps reigniting itself. So looks pretty good. Let's see. Also, okay, Fortis drought is rather a normal condition for the southwest. It's abnormal when we are not in a drought. Okay. The whole region not meant to support mass consumption. I think it's as hot as far northern California. Okay. Red flag warnings when I was there all the time. All right. So very interesting. Also, there was a cloud that obscured obstructing where the cracks have been forming on the ground. Pardon me. Okay, so that might have been the cloud down in the south. If we go back to this one, yeah, definitely see the cloud from the smoke from the fire on the bottom left-hand side there. So that's kind of interesting. Anyway, thank you very much for those, and we will pop that back onto the other one, I guess, and whoop, to the thermal one again, and we'll get rid of the normal one. Come on, eventually it will. There we go. And that is a pretty good shot, and it shows you a good portion of that lava flow. So very, very cool. Let's get back to our volcano. And yes, it's shooting up again, which is really, really good. Death Valley in California. Yo, Death Valley. You don't want to go to Death Valley. Anasazi Indians abandoned the high desert ground 1100 AD. There was a 200-year drought. Oddly, they went to Phoenix and built a canal and patched the water from the mountains. PHX, I don't know where that is. Okay. And they are still in use today. Okay, very cool. Taz, thanks. Okay, just going through some of this. Been there, okay. I saw an interesting pic earlier showing the depth of the lava flow. Okay. One more thing, why Maple Syrup Valley? Yeah. Does anyone know where Maple Syrup Valley is? It's the valley with all the maple syrup in it, Tom. It's in Ontario somewhere, I think. I've never been there myself. PHX is Phoenix? Okay. Phoenix, Arizona. Okay. Like the airport. All right, cool. It was 50 meters thick in parts. Yeah. Actually, around the vents that were there was different measurements, but yeah, maple syrup, yum, but it costs you money, man. $9 for a pint for good stuff. So, Kim, I would have never figured out that Maple Valley is in Canada. I would have never ever figured it out without your help. Glad you could do that. I think it's here in Toronto. It's actually, from what I recall, there was a couple places just south of Toronto, wasn't it? That had southeast somewhere of Toronto. Or, no, hang on, that'd be east, straight east. I can't remember. It's been a while since I lived out there. So, Maple Leaf. Yes. Hidden Valley is under a cloaking device. Actually, that's speaking of Hidden Valley, that's something a little funny that I talked with some people from Russia, of course, and you know, some of them actually seriously asked me because they had some issues or an old story about fog in a valley in BC, and they said if you drive into the fog, you'll never come out in BC. And these guys, of course, were asking me if such a valley existed, and I couldn't help but play along with it because, I mean, you know, everybody thinks we live here in Canada that we live in igloos. So, yeah, you know, and our mean transportation is dog sleds. So, anyway, so I told them, yeah, it's you drive into that valley, you ain't ever coming out. You're going into the fog, and that's it. And you're done. You're not never coming back. And these guys, like, you know, right away texting their buddies back in Russia. Oh, the story is true and all this, and I'm just busted and got laughing because it's absolutely crazy. So we have no such valleys here in Canada where you drive in and can never come back out of, and that are filled with fog. Poisonous fog or something. So that rumor is gone. No, Stereotype is shattered. We don't live in igloos. We have stone huts because the igloos will melt in the summertime. So when you see the igloo, that's just because 7 months of the year it's full of snow and you can't really tell. And there's a Yeti in the fog. Yes, yes, we have Yeti and Sasquatch doing our deeds in that fog. The evil mist. No, it's thicker than mist. Okay, mist is very lightweight. Our fog, you can cut it with a knife and take cubes out. You know, so it's pretty heavy duty in some places. But yeah, that's silly little things like that around the world, and I heard it's bad. What I heard, it's a bad city for single men. What's she talking about? Bad city. Yeah, Toronto is not a good place for picking up girls. uh, yeah, we have 2 seasons here, and it's winter and construction are the 2 seasons we have. Canada amazes me. Unlike the UK, life doesn't stop when it snows. No, we don't stop. I'm not going to say we embrace it because I sure as heck don't. I dread when winter comes, and 6.5, 7 months of snow on the ground is just not my cup of tea. And when I get the opportunity, I will be moving south. So hoping to win that lottery, the redneck retirement plan. Okay, what else we got on here? Sasquatch can hide in the vast Sitka forest and the PWM forest. Yeah, they can certainly hide. Actually, there have been valleys like that in the world. Deadly gas from a lake smothered in the entire village. And you are, in fact, correct, Kim. There were valleys like that where they had stagnant gas just sitting there, and people would go into it and die. But I can assure you we have none of those in British Columbia. Okay? At least none that I've heard of, because nobody's ever come back and told us. So, that's the way it is. All right. Who said the bad word? Oh, Tom. Don't say bad words. You're going to get frosted. Can you survive in an igloo? Yes, Sophie, you can survive in an igloo. An igloo has got pretty good insulating value. And if you build it right, you can really, really keep a big pile of heat in there, which is very amazing. Anyway, reading onward, our train stops running due to levels of leaves on the tracks. Oh, okay. Should be seen as driving to Seattle, Washington. When it snows, life ends until the snow melts. Yeah, Taz, I hate to say it, but you're right. Swamp gas in the USA. Okay. Yeah, some of the swamp gases can be deadly. Steve on CO2. Okay. Methane gas. All right, cool. It wasn't me. Yeah, sure, Tom. Sure. Kim, DrFox2000, you said it before. I could type it. Yeah, okay. All good. All good. Volcanic lake in Africa where everything around it is Even the insects died during the night. Yeah, um, there's some of those. I can't remember which that one was, Thomas. I remember reading about that though. It was very crazy. Sorry, I'm too crazy. To Google to find Maple Syrup Valley. Oh, you're gonna make me do it. Let me see. Maple Syrup Valley. Okay, we got a Maple Syrup Street in Brampton, Ontario. There's a Maple Syrup Drive in New Hamburg, New York. There's a Maple Syrup Lane in Monterey, Virginia. There's a Maple Syrup Street in Kissimmee, Florida. And we got a Maple Syrup Street in Fort Myers, Florida. But we don't have Google bringing up any Maple Syrup Valley in Canada. So something is wrong there. We'll try searching again. And I tried searching again, and now it's giving me a bunch of stores that have maple syrup in them. Thank you, Google. So, too much fun, guys. That's all silly. Stupid Google can't know it all. Google is, I use Google Maps quite a bit, and basically just so I can see the map, never mind follow their routes, because their routes are absolutely stupid. They don't understand traffic flow patterns, and when I have a job to do on the furthest north side of the city, it tells me to take the big ring road all the way around, which ends up being about 50 kilometers all the way, rather than going straight across the city, which is about 25 kilometers in half the time. But Google thinks, oh, you got there as quick as you could, which is absolutely wrong with its calculations. So what ended up happening is, for the longest time, I no longer have that microphone button on my thing. I don't know why, but it may be because I've told Google off too many times. But anyway, okay, so Maria, welcome back. Glad to have you back here. Daryl, Kissimmee is Kiss-M-E is the pronunciation. Yeah, sure, Daryl. I've never been there, so you ain't kissing me. All right, we'll stay away from that. A bit under the weather. Well, I hope you're not too far under the weather, Maria. Hope you enjoy the rest of the day here, and it gets a little better for you. It is actually a very nice day here in Edmonton, and I'm happy for that. It is some clouds up there, but we do have the sunshine poking through. It's a lot better than the dismal day we had yesterday, so I am very happy about that. Anyway, we are at 3 hours and 55 minutes of streaming time, and I did just want to do 4 hours, but I am going to run for a little while more. I do need to take a little bit of a break, so you guys hang in there, and I will be back in about 5 minutes. If you haven't hit that like button yet, you might want to consider that. Also, if you want to see more of these streams, you might want to hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so yet. And I will be back in about 5 minutes. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Don't go away. Okay, took my little break and I got my microphone back on, and yeah, man, that oil, that's going to give you gas for sure, if you're kicking that back. Maple syrup doesn't, not that badly anyway. Depending on what kind of pancakes you're pouring it on. If you got those high fiber ones, watch out, guys. That's not good for you. So you ever get the pancake that's using whole grain stuff, just back off and say, hey, thanks. I'm good fiber wise. Maple Valley on no luck. No, that's because Stephen, it's a secret. We're not going to give out the address to it, nor can we tell you where the Yeti live or the Sasquatch, because we want to keep them. Those are our national secrets, and it's very important. Buckwheat pancakes will fill you up. Oh yeah, I'm sure they will. And if you got Crohn's like me, that buckwheat high fiber material, I'll tell you, that's like Metamucil all over again. Oh yeah, blast off is literally it. For this, you mean geese? Okay, too funny. Yeah. All right, let's move this back into a volcanic eruption mode. What happened to my volcano? It's quiet. We haven't seen anything come out for the entire time I went for a break here. So, any lava fall yet? No, Maria. It's not quite that far. Did not quite make it that far yet. If we actually look at the map, it really hasn't progressed any more than what it was yesterday. Actually, I'll throw the thermal map back up here so you can kind of see. And on the thermal map, it's a little harder to see where the valley entrance is, but it's about right there going down. So, if I'm not mistaken, it's very close. So we still have a little bit of a distance from the lava to push, but it did push forward over the road that was there before. Is definitely now had to force people to go around it. So we'll see what happens with that, and hopefully we're going to see some more exciting stuff go on in the future. What I'm kind of sort of waiting for is that we get a blockage in here somewhere. We get some of the bigger crud flowing down the path here, and it could create a blockage. And like I see, some of the bigger stuff is the size of a small apartment block or something. Some of those chunks that were floating down there, and it's really quite interesting. So if we get some of that blocking happening, then we could get a flow heading back south again, and that would be really, really cool. So let's get back to our volcano. Should be just about erupting, and it is too. So there we go. Nice view of the ejecta coming out at mass rate or volume. Crud. What happened to crud? Please play fun on Boston. Okay, maybe it's Boston. Okay, there we go. Thank you so much. Okay, you're welcome, Maria. And I hope that kind of helps everybody out. But sounds like a gastronomical conversation. It is indeed. But I believe it's getting a little bit overpressured here. And there's going to have to be some relief fairly soon. Or there could be an eruption. Blame Terrence and Philip, okay? Okay, Kim, I'm not racist. Go Chevy. No Fords. Not racist. Hey, that's a racism right there. Joda, hi from Iceland. Some green flashes. Yes, in the sunset, we were seeing the green, and we will probably see some more green in the. Oh, I moved my cameras and it got rid of my whiteboard, but in what we were calling camera 4. And because I went off the screen, it killed it. So 4, 3, 2. Oh no, hang on. This is 1, and this is 2. Okay, there we go. Simple. All right. So yeah, if you're looking at camera 4, you can see the sun is about to set, but camera 3, it's still fairly high in the sky. So different angle, and we'll see some stuff happening. What's wrong with Metamucil? Well, it's a heck of a flow, I'll tell you. Oh, Beano, haha, okay, works too. Okay, thermal. Did you say thermal or normal? Because I'm reading thermal. That's where we went with the picture. We looked at the thermal cam, and then we came back and everything changed. Okay, so pretty cool. 600 grams of spicy German salami does the trick. Tom, I bet you will never do that again. How's it getting dark? Cam 2 looks brighter. Okay, Cam 2 is facing the opposite direction. All 3 of these cameras, 1, 3, and 4, are looking kind of towards the west or northwest, and Cam 2 is looking more towards the east, with its back to the west. So you're getting the sunlight, and of course you can see up the higher hills are still a little bit lit. If you look up there, and you can see some lighted areas, just the tips of the hills there still have some sunlight on them. So hopefully that clears that question up. And let's see what else we got. Has the cone been split into 2 pieces yet? No. Well, we do have 2 spillways, if you will. The one is in I cleared my thing off again, but that's okay. The one spillway is of course out the east side, and the other one is on the west, and that's best depicted when we go back to the picture here. So the east one, as soon as we get to it, east one is somewhere around there, and then the west side is like that, and that's going into the hole here, feeding this lava tube that goes who knows where underneath the stuff, right? So that's kind of what we have. So as far as it being split, no. And yesterday they did lose a whole bunch of material from inside the cone somewhere in there, but because of the thickness of it, it really didn't make any difference, and it wasn't really noticed, although the 10 or 20 tons that did fall off onto the inside did look a little bit amazing. So anyway, I'm going to clear that whiteboard off, and we'll do a quick 1, 2, 3, and 4 again, so we don't need to worry about which one is what. Anyway, so yeah, Looks pretty cool. Did I miss anything else here? Somebody came in. Kunkel, welcome. Guten Abend. And hopefully you're having a good evening there in Deutschland. Okay. Let's see what else we got going on. Numerical, what? Discrimination? 1, 2, 3, 4? I think that's pretty easy. That picture was from yesterday morning, the one that I showed. And that's the one where everybody thought that Bob was coming back to life. And that was just a pressure point that some ejecta made it out on the side of Bob's skirt, if you will. So flowing out of the hole from Bob. Yeah, and that hasn't done anything since, Maria. So it's basically gone dormant again. And if you actually look in the picture on picture number 1, it would be somewhere. Let me see if I can kind of. Well, I don't really want to circle it, but it's on the left side of the big cone. If you go kind of halfway between the edge of the screen and the left side of the cone, roughly in there. That's the area you would look, the left side. So hopefully that explains that, except me apparently. What happened? What happened, eBird? Sue? The thermal one was yesterday as well. I'm not sure if it, I do believe the infrared picture from earlier, that's I'll put that back on the screen here so you can see what we were looking at. So this one is the one. This was from today, or at least it's dated today, and I'm hoping it's from noon today. Okay, yeah, so it's pretty much as fresh as you can get it, if that helps. Yeah, everybody wants Bob back because Bob was lots of fun when it started, right? But it is what it is. Geigur. Gigor is what's on the map. I don't know if that's what that means, if that's vent or something. But anyway, it looks pretty cool. Was a joke Kim made. Oh, Kim's always making jokes. Yeah, it's pretty good, thanks. Okay. Wunderbar. Kunkel. Let's see, what else we got going on? Videographic discrimination, because we're not even considering the camera at this point in time, Kim. Please. They're suing you because I noticed them or called them 1 and 2. Oh my God, those. Never mind. I'm gonna refrain from commenting on that, Kim. Hey, they're moving camera 2. They're looking around. Why are they looking there? What happened to our picture? Either that or somebody bumped the camera. Oh, picture's off again. Oh, it's back to where it was. I wonder if they got some bandwidth problems. As they move the camera, the picture disappears. I've had that before on a couple of them. The bandwidth is not big enough for control signals as well as the video signal, so your video disappears while the camera moves, which is always lots of fun. Oh, that's better. Yeah, it is. Glad they got it back over there. So cool scenes though, very pleasant looking views, although we could use a little bit more lava action. New dance, the camera bump. Ah, is that a new dance? I've never heard of it. Giguer means crater. Oh, okay. Thanks, Jonah. I appreciate that. Giguer, crater. So our Giguer is pluming out lava right now. And look at that flow, you know, the flow coming out on the east port, viewable on camera 1 there, is it is quite a bit of flow still moving out. No, RLC is not here. He's probably busy or doing a Mother's Day thing or something. Has to do that. I like Cam 2. I like Cam 2 too, but I like Turtles more. Okay, I would like to thank him for the link to the still camera, and yeah, he does provide some very valuable information. So it's nice to see some of that stuff. Flow or flow? The FLOW is the one that you want to be looking for. So that's pretty cool. Okay. Anyway, we're at 4 minutes or 4 hours and 17 minutes. I need to take a drink of Pepsi. And then we'll let it run a little bit more, and we'll make it a 5-hour stream today, and then after that I'll have to shut down. So 40 minutes roughly for streaming yet. That should be fairly dark by then, so we can see some of the glow. And I'll take a few minutes. Do they have cherry Pepsi in Canada, eh? Well, we used to have cherry Pepsi in Canada, and every once in a while I enjoyed it. But I haven't seen cherry Pepsi for a while because I only drink regular Pepsi. Let's see, did I miss anything? As far as I know, Bob is back to working again. Bob was not back to working again. Bob was back to sleeping again, Kunkel. And as far as what we've seen from today, there has not been any smoke or any activity being emitted from Bob. This Ragnarok, though, certainly has been going full tilt, back into its full geyser mode, if you will, taking anywhere between 5 and 7 minute breaks between eruptions. So yes, the darkness does help Suze. Definitely it does. And it makes it look a little bit more vibrant, if you will. So anyway, I'm going to take a few minutes. I will be back. Don't go away. Didn't try Mango Pepsi. Haven't seen Mango Pepsi up here yet, Kim. Maybe that's a southern thing. Mangoes don't grow normally here, so 8%, 24. A cannabis flower? What the heck are you talking about, Ziho? I wonder if it's because the red number 40 they put in it the heavy amount health industry in Canada might not do that. Okay. Well, they did have the cherry Pepsi up here, and I've had it before and didn't mind it. So if it's something that kills you, not going to be drinking too much of that. Okay, back in a few minutes, guys. Don't go away. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and I will be back. Okay, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls, and all you other good people. We're looking at the volcano erupting right now, which is pretty cool. Strawberry cream cake and Well, okay. Oh, Sharon, and you didn't even offer to share that with us. Mike, hi, glad to see you. I'm getting close to wrapping up soon on the stream. We're about 35 minutes away from closing down roughly, so 35, 40, 45 minutes, something like that. We'll see. Lynn Smith, lively lava tonight. Yes, lively and lovely. It's flowing out there pretty good, and we do enjoy it. For those who are just joining the chat and haven't been here for the last 3 hours, like some of us, I am your host. Actually, it's 4 hours, DrFox2000, and definitely your host. You can call me Doc for short. If you have a question for me in the chat, though, please do write out the full DrFox2000 so it turns it red in the chat, and I will be able to see it. Just putting an @ sign in front of Doc doesn't necessarily work, so if we can get you to do that, we can probably answer some of your questions. And let's see, what else we got? The spew of lava in Cam 2 is great. Yes, it's too bad that we've got all that smoke passing by there. Otherwise, that Cam 2 view would be a very, very cool view indeed. And actually, I'm going to see if I can't bring that one up for big screen here, so we can kind of go through what we were looking at before. We seen the hole that was there, and the hole was somewhere around here, and then we seen the overflow coming down the hill. So obviously that hole has gotten plugged up, and we see more overflow coming there. So who knows how this is snaking around in here, and could be headed south or something. We don't know for sure, but that's underneath the ground, or underneath the crusted over lava, so very difficult to see, but that's kind of what it is. One thing I did just notice here is the backside of the cone here is actually starting to glow. In between clouds, you can kind of see that it is in fact glowing, and our overflow over top of that hole that we had is definitely flowing onward. So now the only thing that we're going to have happen, like if we get a lull in activity for a while, or a slower consistent eruption, rather than these very dynamic eruptions that are happening every 6 to 7 minutes geyser wise, if it was that slow bubbling stuff, that would in turn help rebuild that cone. But the openings that it has now are somewhat large, so for it to try to rebuild that, the flow really does have to drop down a whole bunch, and the ferocity of the eruptions has to calm a bunch. You were looking for a discount on travel to Iceland. I found many flights on sale. Okay, well, I'm sure they've got lots of flights right now. It's kind of the buyer's market, because hardly anybody is going anywhere because of COVID. So yeah, on the oil shale, yeah, it's on the oil shale. It's okay. We can read typo. It's okay for us. Glowing like cesium-139. Yeah, kind of. It's interesting anyway. So if we see the flow out there a little bit more, and as we looked at that thermal image from earlier, DrFox2000 is DrFox2000. I am me, yes. So on that thermal image, what we're kind of seeing is the flow coming out, and let's see, is my coloring stick still working? No. Yeah, it is. Okay, so flow, we're seeing something around the corner like that right now, and then of course we're seeing the flow here and the dribbles. So let's go back to that multi-view anyway, and we'll have a look at that. Phew. Okay. Boss to Iceland is Boss? I live in Boss. Oh, Boston to Iceland. Okay. Cheap. Actually, I think Iceland is really doing a good job on the sales. It's not very expensive from here either. And just not sure how the class ratings are, but look like an arm bent at the elbow and at the hand. Sort of, if you're looking at it in that respect. But we're waiting for it to get a little bit darker, and you can really see in Cam 4, you'll be able to see that river fairly well, same as Cam 3. And of course, oh, I shouldn't have drawn on there. We can always fix that, and the flow of that is kind of going in that direction, right? So looks a little more intriguing. It's actually fairly deep, that flow, and I'll put my numbers back on here so we can easily distinguish between what's what. 3 and 4. There we go. So, okay. Does the word satire exist? Okay, Daryl is singing the Beatles, so I'm going to stay away from singing Beatles. I want some maple syrup jokes. Okay, if you insist. But yeah, we got pretty good views here today. Bob Seger theme moves. Night moves. Methane moves. On cam 2, is the flow on the top of the screen going to Maridalia? Yes. It is. If you look at this map again, and that camera is somewhere, as soon as this thing will start writing for me, I'll give it a second. It's a catching up. And I thought it was catching up. Why is my screen blank? Come on, computer, do something. Something is buffering. There we go. apparently it works now. Okay, so something was going on here, not sure why. Yeah, so the area that we see, we're somewhere over here is the camera view, and we're looking in kind of that kind of direction. So that's what you're seeing there, and it should be okay. And we're back at the eruption is happening, so let me have a look at that, because it should have been erupting already. These are definitely not in sync, you guys, just so you know that. To try to get them in sync would be a nightmare, because I can't buffer and then forward. I don't have that kind of software, so but yeah, you can see the definite eruption, and it's been doing this all day long, about 6 to 7 minutes between pulses, if you will, or ejecta coming out. Normal. It's normal. That's pretty normal for this. Okay. What did the maple syrup farmer say when he saw a good-looking maple tree? I'd tap that. Very punny. Very, very punny, Tom. Buffering. Ugh. Again, this buffering. Always with the buffering. Somebody stole my kibbles and bits again. But they are coming back slowly. Oh, back down, back up. Oh, they're getting higher. All right, buffering should be going away real quick. Autotech Andy, Safe Moon, Dogecoin. What the heck did you write, Thomas? In John Joe? Is that, that's not Icelandic, is it? Oh boy. Good one, Michael. Yep. Okay, very cool, guys. And I am very happy to see that we are still, in fact, getting eruptions here on day 51. So it is awesome. Let's see if we can throw it back onto one of these other screens. And there we go. You can start to see the glow. That smoke is dropping a little bit. And I also think it's just because we're getting into nighttime, so we're able to see through that smoke a little bit better with the color starting to glow on the other side. Is the Canadian dollar fixed to 1 ounce of maple syrup? No, it's actually 16 ounces is what we're basing it on a 16-ounce maple syrup jug. And we don't use metric for that because it was developed long before the metric system came along. And by the way, you find folks in the United States of America have been using the metric system for longer than you think. And I'm very happy that I can rub it in your face when you say, I don't know metric, except for you do. You've been using it all your lives. If you've got money in your pocket, you've been using the metric system, guys, based on tens. Very simple. See, that's what makes it so screwy, Tom. 28.4 grams. You know, that, like, why not make it a 30-gram jug? You know, like, and yeah, 1 pound, 454. How about you go half a kilo, 500 grams, right? So, it's, the stupidity is in converting it. And people say, well, this is a really odd size. I'm still trying to figure out how they came up with the 591 milliliter bottle of Pepsi. You know, like, guys, what are you thinking? It's 16 ounces. You know, like, come on, or whatever, or 14 ounces. I have no idea, but it's some kind of silly number, so it doesn't make sense. Yeah, I really don't understand. And it's all in the conversion, and that's what made it so difficult for so many people to have to learn the metric system. And for me, it was quite frustrating because when I came from Germany, I learned the metric system, and I got to Canada, and I'm going, what do you mean there's 12 inches in a foot? What the heck are you talking about? And 3 feet in a yard? It doesn't make sense. And 5,240 some feet in a mile? Well, what kind of odd number is that? Well, why not go with 1,000 meters in a kilometer? You know, like, man, it's so much easier. But yeah, the good old money in the United States is all based on the metric system. So every time you pull it out, 100 pennies in a dollar, and very simple. 100 yards is the heck. I don't know what 100 yards is. It's not a hectare, that's for sure. Hectare, I think, is 52 yards or 52 acres. But is there such a thing as a heck? I don't ever remember seeing any size named heck. American hates being like everyone else. 3.78 liters of water is 1 US gallon. Yeah, which is really crazy. How about you just get a container that holds 5 liters of water, and you call it 5 liters of water, or make it 4 liters of water, whatever. 16 ounces of maple syrup. Yes, absolutely. If you want that in milliliters, it ain't gonna happen. Euro? Did you write my name wrong again? Uh-oh. Cubic yards is how things are built. No, cubic yards is how dirt is measured. Things are built with 2x4s and 2x6s and in feet and inches. So I don't know about cubic yards. Maybe in the amount of concrete you need. How many yards? A hectare is 144 square acres. You sure? A hectare? That's a section is 144, or quarter section is 144 acres. Quarter section. I don't know if that's, no, a hectare is different size, I thought. Mud hut. Okay, I don't know what that's all about. It's all clear now, LOL. Yep. Status quo. Welcome. Glad you could make it towards the end of our stream here. And 10 deciliters of deciliters. Oh my God, what the heck is a deciliter? We don't use deciliters. Hectare is 2.2 acres. Yeah. That's what it is, not 144 acres. That's a quarter section. Let's see, Daryl, do you see the new movie about maple syrup? It starts out sappy but ends up sweet. Oh my God, that's as bad as Kim. Kim, did you hear that? Oh, okay. Daryl made a punny. Oh, real good. Thanks, Daryl. Appreciate the chuckle. Okay, French metric FUI system. Okay. It wasn't the French that came out with it, or was it? Maybe it was. A kilo is 2.2 pounds. Yes, you're absolutely correct, Susan Gant. It is indeed 2.2. Best joke of the day for Daryl. Yep, Daryl gets the trophies. Filled with lava. Be careful, Daryl. They will melt. Good joke. I think I need to shut up with the maple syrup. Okay, Tom. I heard that Weisenheimer. Okay, Weisenheimer. Isn't that a breed of dog? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Anyway, I was totally distracted. My dog tried to kill the poor hedgehog. Then, oh my God! Don't kill the hedgehog. Did your dog get poked? That might have been. Ask Cheech and Chong about kilos. Yeah, I'm sure they know all about kilos. Excellent joke and greetings to all. Well, yes, greetings, status quo. Glad to have you. Join us here. Thank you. Dr. Fox, I was thinking about the person last night being too close to the cone. Maybe it was Guten Tag. Or his latest video felt like it was taking a bit too close and from that angle. Okay, the one, yeah, Maria, the one that I was watching, he was actually very close, and there was a guy out there with a big long stick and sausage on it, and he was trying to roast the sausage, and he wasn't wearing a shirt or anything, and I thought to myself, my God, if that guy gets hit with some Tefra, he's going to be yumping around like crazy trying to put himself out, especially if there's no water there. So it was a little bit funny looking, but and as Sati said earlier, he tried roasting a sausage on there, and he says the flavor was just horrible. So stay at home and barbecue, and then go out there and eat. So don't do the wrong thing and make the wrong choice about thinking you can barbecue on your lava rocks. So you got scales you threw in the garbage a long time ago? I have a special scale. It's for gold and carrots. Not the orange kind, but the gold kind. Okay, where I am, gasoline, petrol is $2.78 a gallon, so it's over $1.50 a liter probably. No, that's not $1.50 a liter. 278. So you're about 90 cents a gallon, or 90 cents a liter there, Fortis. In comparison to Canadian, yeah, you're about 90 cents a liter, and we pay about $1.20 now. So $1.19 is, I think, our rate right now on our fuel per liter. So that would make it almost $5, $4.80 per Canadian gallon, which is 4.4 US gallons. Okay, I know there's an oddity again. So SNR set up, yes. You mentioned that, Thomas, but they're not using the Volcano to cook their hot dogs, are they? They're using like a propane cooker or something, aren't they? At least I'm hoping that's what they're doing. My God, that you don't know what's in that lava. So Um, cheaper, what? Yeah, you guys have the worst part about it, Susan Grant, is the refinery is just down the street here, okay? You know, and they charge us more than anywhere else. Thank you, OPEC. That's all I got to say. It's the stupidest thing I've seen. You know, why should fuel cost more here where we make it? It should be half the price because they don't have any shipping on it. But no, we get it up the old vent pipe there, if you will, and thanks to the government, right? And then they throw in carbon tax on top of that, right? Which they spend on all kinds of other frivolous things, everything but getting rid of the pollution problem. So it makes you wonder what their mentality is. But hey, leave it to the Liberal government. They're the ones who have no idea. Mind you, the former premier that we had for this province, she basically, like, Alberta's economy is based on oil, right? We are the Texas of Canada, if you will. And our former premier, the first thing that she wanted to do was shut down all the oil exports and diversify back into farming and lumber and this and that and the other thing. And she found out within 2 days that she couldn't do that. And after she got back into office, she had to recant everything she said. So, you know, this is where people are flapping their gums and not thinking about the situation to see what's actually going on. If you're going to make a plan, actually have some real information before you do that. It's like, you know, if I said, hey, let's go swimming in the pool over there, right by that nice warm-looking mountain, you know, are you going to jump in just because I said so? No, certainly not. You're going to think about it a little bit and say, hang on, that's 2,000 or 2,000 degree Fahrenheit lava or 1,200 C. You're not going to make that happen, right? You know, common sense. But these people, they don't think that through. So we are what we are. Unfortunate. And, you know, there's an old saying, you can't fix stupid, right? Fortis, you said Trudeau is a spoiled brat, comes from an easy life. Yeah, comes from an easy life, and in my opinion, he is absolutely useless. He's a kindergarten teacher, and that's about the expectations that anyone would have of him. Let's just call him Sparkle Socks, okay? That's about how it goes. So anyway, getting back off of politics, guys, let's not talk that so much. Let's get back into the volcano. And Trudeau makes me mad too, or sad. Anyway, lava flow has cooled down. I wonder if it's gonna overflow again. Yeah, we see the little puddle sitting on the edge, almost waiting for the hole to open again. So let's put it back on our multi-view and we'll see what the distance shots look like. And everything looks pretty quiet. It's still fairly light there, even though it is 11:45 at night, or 22:43, 22:45, something like that. Very interesting. Iceland time, that is. And it is 4:43 p.m. here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. So 6 hours difference, which is pretty easy to measure. Very cool, guys. But we are coming up on the 5-hour mark of the stream. And I do want to get ready to shut down. I still have some bunny duty to do and little things like that. So we will see what happens there. And 0044, I'm not sure what that's for, Sophie. I, as an American, I can See that Trudeau said sorry for nation occasions and wrongs. USA will never say sorry to anyone for any reason. Perspective of my bros or Canada, yeah. No more political stuff. Yeah, leave that out. Yeah, the oil companies blame it on the summer blend or Gulf BS and raise prices on fear. Yeah, that's called OPEC, Mike. That's called a bunch of guys sitting in an office saying, well, how can we screw people today? Let's raise that by 15 or 20 cents a liter and go from there. But anyway, Daryl, good night. Thanks for having the stream and info. Good night, everyone. Okay, sky is green again. Yes, it is. We're getting that green tinge on Cam 1's view and also on Cam 4's view as we watch the sun go down further behind the hill and the shadow starts to creep through. And that's kind of what it causes. Yeah, Tom, that's it's like a reflex action, but you know, do we really mean it? It's one of those things, so we have to kind of take that with a grain of salt as well. Anyway, good night, Daryl, and glad you enjoyed the stream. And we're going to get ready to shut her down here pretty soon. So this last eruption here looks pretty darn cool. How far away is Cam 4? Cam 4 distance-wise? I'm not sure. I don't have measurements on the distance of the cameras, so I can't give that to you. I'm not even going to guess. Let's see, what else we got on here? I had to go out of the habit at Tom is prevent Minnesota culture. Oh my God. Okay, that sounds like politics. No more politics, guys. Okay, now it wants to buffer again. Why is it buffering? The bit rate's good here. There shouldn't be buffering. There's no problem on my end. Oh, half a kilometer. It's about 1.5 kilometers away. You're talking Cam 2 or Cam 4? Which one were you talking? Let's see. I think it was... I didn't see where it is. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, the cameras are... they've kept them all further away for the simple reason of they didn't want to have another... Philomena, we just said no more politics, so let's not even go there. Cam 4 is on Sturcher, which is about 1.5 kilometers away. Thanks, Thomas. So that's a pretty good distance. And then Cam 3 is actually almost 2 kilometers away, or a little bit further than Cam 4. So that's the difference between the two. And I think it's also sitting up just a little bit higher from what I recall. Cam 2 is pretty. Yes, it is. Now, if we could only get rid of the smoke out of the foreground, we'd really, really be good. Sturry. No more politics. No, we don't want politics. Stinking kilometers. You want, okay, that's about a mile. All right, Mike? A mile. Okay, yeah, if you want to multiply it, kilometer times 1.6 gives you, or times 0.6. 0.62 if you want to convert it to miles. So, roughly about a mile. What's the Photoshop is for? That's, yeah, of course, that's what Photoshop is for. Stole-re, Thomas. Stole-re. Or is it stole-rye? Is it an E or an I sound? I think that's where it is. Thanks, Dr. Fox. Okay, bye, Dr. Fox. All of this Canada talk is missing me off. I'm out. Okay, Philomena. Yeah, we want to keep out of that. So, you have a perfect voice for radio, Dr. Fox2000. Why, thank you, and thank you very much. Please stand by for our sponsor. Oh, thanks, Suze. All good. Yes, we get it, Philomena, and we're not. No more chat, mind you. We're going to shut down the stream right now. Anyway, it's time to for me to get out of other things as well. So I am going to say thank you, everyone, for coming. I really do appreciate all you guys being here. I hope I've been a good host and fairly informative. And we're going to be doing this stream again tomorrow night, 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Or if you're other places, 7 till 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Or if you happen to be in Iceland, that is from 2300 till 0100 Iceland time tomorrow. So, tomorrow going into the next day. So, hope you all enjoyed the stream. I thank you very much for coming. I know it's still not quite up as cheery as I could be here, but again, it's because of the past few days with the passing of my girlfriend and so on. It's got a little bit hectic and got a little emotional, so have to kind of work all that through, and feeling a little bit better about things today, so it's all good. Anyway, you all take care. Thank you very much for coming, and hope to see you in tomorrow night's stream. If you haven't hit that like button yet and you did like what you've seen, by all means give it a quick shot. Also, if you haven't subscribed yet, you might want to consider that as well. And on that friendly note, take care, everyone. And remember, tell your loved ones you love them tonight, because tomorrow is never promised. Good night, everyone.